happen, baby.
Yo, welcome to the screen where the plot gets bent. JulieBDeepDives, not just for content. She don't react, she dissects those threads from the lens. Catching clues y'all missed when the credits end. What you know about freeze framing frames and while you blinking, she building an evidence drum. Got a notebook bigger than the lore itself. In a chat full of nerds with a mental health shelf. Yeah, she sees the glitch, peep the double cross. You just watching TV, she talk to the boss. Every theory and thesis, no throwaway guess. While y'all on season 1, she in season X. Said rewind and slow it, zoom in, enhance. Julie B caught the symbol in the window glance. While you tweeting what just happened like a clown, she already made a flow chart, color-coded breakdown.
They don't die like us, they don't vibe like us. They binge and they bounce, we revive that trust. They skip intros, we wear frame. You watch shows, we decode the game. They don't die like us, nah, they don't die like us.
She cracked Severance before y'all knew it was deep. Predicted the Last of Us deaths in her sleep. When the camera pans, she ain't blinking once. Catch a ghost in the glass, call it theory punch. Watch parties lit like apocalypse nights. Call-ins while they bringing alien rights.
Hey, Julie, I think the trees are spies. Well, I have a spreadsheet that confirms that, guys.
Zoom in, boom in, she moving through clues. Spinning Discord in the courtrooms, Lord of views. Got mods with receipts. Time stands with heat. Every rewatch turns into a Reddit elite. You stuck on the surface, we beneath with maps. Cross-referencing lore with the rector's caps. If your fave show got secrets, don't be dumb. Julie got the chalkboard out From's where it's from.
They don't dive like us, they don't vibe like us. They skim the edge, we inside that crust. They zone out, we zone in the pain. You say plot twist, we say nope, chain. They don't dive like us, nah, they don't dive like us.
What's that?
That ain't a blooper, that's a plot thread. You thought it was a shadow? She thought it was a coded message from season 3. And she's probably right. Step this way if your mind's unbent. Step that way if your theories pay rent. Say Julie B, deep dive queen. Now zoom, scroll, theorize, pull. Ain't no rabbit hole safe once she got the cloud.
They don't die like us.
Hey guys, welcome to FROMacademy Friday live with Doc Kaiju and Scarlet Echoes, and it's a special Halloween edition, or slightly after Halloween edition, but close enough. Happy belated Halloween.
I'll say stay version.
Yeah.
Dia de los Muertos version.
Yeah.
Happy Halloween.
Watch me destroy the Spanish tongue.
Dia de los Muertos.
Muertos.
I was not going to attempt it.
So we're gonna be diving into theories related to the occult and metaphysics, which was Doc's idea, a great idea to have some fun with Halloween, happening to fall on a Friday. And since it's on a Friday anyway, we would be doing a live. Why not make a Halloween themed stream? So
fun with forbidden arcane rituals, everyone. All you need is a candle, a candle, some salt, and your old tombs. Dust off your old tombs, everyone.
Yes, and just the disclaimer, we're not endorsing, we're not saying we are endorsing any kind of occult practices or what have you, and
speak for yourself.
Right?
And for those who
Dr. Doom is an idol of mine.
Yes.
Whoa. So is Alice Crowley.
Viewer discretion advised.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might get after dark quick here, people.
Yeah. So
Not wearing anything under my ritual robe.
So yeah, we're just having fun with it. But no shame for those who do. partake
Dabble.
in the occult, but yeah, we're not endorsing or what have you. We're just diving into it in a fun way. And Doc, you've collected some. Have you collected some theories from folks in the community?
That's right. We have folks in the community of a wide variety of faiths and spiritualities, and they all have, well, a lot of them have different ideas and theories that are tied into their what their knowledge of metaphysics are, from their cultures, or paths. And I find it fascinating. And so I figured, today is a great day or evening, morning, what have you, for that sort of thing, since it's, Halloween, Samhain, All Saints Day now,
Day.
whatever you want to
Dia de
call
los
it.
Muertos.
Yep, that is, well, the Day of the Dead. And so we got a lot of submissions, and we have a musical
Oh.
segment for you all for when we want to take a quick break.
Truly a variety show.
And besides the submissions, now I figure we'll go until Julie's ready to call it quits. And we don't want to run it too long.
I might do a fire dance.
That'd be awesome. We have we also have plenty of content in from the FROMacademy channel on Discord, from prior submissions that we haven't got to in the show yet. Like we have some from David Agile, and so I think we're gonna have a really good night tonight. I hope you're all awake enough to enjoy this. If not, we'll catch it tomorrow. I mean, Halloween and is like a whole. It's more than a night for me. I'm a
State of
weirdo.
mind.
It's a state of mind.
Every day is Halloween.
Every day can be Halloween
Yeah.
if you believe in your heart. You let your heart rot.
Too late.
Yeah. I can never just be done with Halloween after Halloween. I always continue watching scary movies until December. I'm still in December watching Halloween movies. Like I never have time to like fit in everything I want to watch, and so I'm still watching them in December. I mean, I watch scary stuff all year, obviously. I mean, being a From fan, but I watch like extra scary movies this time of year, and it's just never enough to watch it in October and maybe September. It's still like, yeah, it's still Halloween for me. I'll still be in a Halloween state of mind while everyone else is already skipping to Christmas and forgetting Thanksgiving, which is pretty much standard now.
Horrible.
Yeah.
Love Thanksgiving. Love turkeys.
Yeah, everyone's gonna be in Christmas mode now, basically.
As an alien invader from a far planet, every day for me would be like a Halloween day for you all. So I just live your Halloween.
Nice. Yeah.
You should have gone to the goth rave, Doc. People just like you.
Alien overlords like you.
So let's say hi to the folks who are here.
Yes.
Hey, Amy. Thanks for being here. First in the chat. Hey, Samuel. Kimberly was here. She stopped by, dropping by to like and send my love. I'm getting pretty tired and do not think I'll be able to stay up much longer. Have a good show. Well, thanks, Kimberly. And understandable being
I
as
guess
late
it
as
is
it is.
early, huh? I just looked at the time. Oh boy.
It's totally understandable. Yes, but we appreciate you stopping by, and same to Jamie here, Sci-Fi Vision. Hey, just stop by. Just stop by to drop a like and say hi, but I can't stay. I really need to get some sleep, but have fun. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween to Jamie. Thanks for stopping by, dropping a like. Much appreciated. And yes, please drop the like, folks in the chat and listening or watching. That's much appreciated.
Yeah, I dropped a like on Lori's when it was finishing up because they had that really long trivia. What have you? Trivia?
Yeah, they were still they went on for 3 hours, huh? Well,
I
that's
think
that's
so.
awesome.
They started at 11.
Oh, was it wait, was it so 11 Eastern. So what time I get mixed up with my time
10.
difference.
10 for you, Julie.
10 for me.
You're an hour behind, right?
Yes.
Central?
So they started at 10 for me, and how many hours did they go for?
I think 3.
I think
3.
3. I'm
Yeah.
not 100%, but 3, I guess.
I was in and out. I was busy working on the last final touches of the show, but I went in and I dropped some from trivia in the chat.
Well, that's awesome.
That's like a consummate professional here.
Yes, he is.
The only one here.
Yeah.
Everybody's
No.
professional.
I am not.
Yeah, he's he really does do his homework, literally. And yeah, shout out to Lori. She did another awesome stream, a nice
We love you,
long.
Lori.
Yeah, we love you, Lori. Real cinema therapy. She did a Walking Dead stream and Walking Dead watch party, so that's just great. She's killing it. Yeah, I guess the long streaming kind of rubs off on people. Yeah, she picked up the bug. Miss J, hey, nice to see you. Miss J's Reviews. Check out Miss J's Reviews channel. And see if I can find a link and drop it in the chat for Miss J here. Oh, hey, adorned
I can
by
do it.
Oh, okay, Doc, you can do it. Cool. So
Why can't I do it?
anybody, either of you, yeah, you can do it. I think.
I can't do it on my iPad. It tells me I can, but when I try to do it, it doesn't do it. Like I could try a Krampus right here.
Oh.
Let's see if I can do it. Let's see if no, it's not bringing even. Let me see. Let me show on stage. Show on stage. Show on stage.
No.
Show on stage.
No.
Show on stage. Yeah, it doesn't do it.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to put Krampus on stage.
Oh, okay. Well, I can do that. Samuel here, Krampus.
But I wanted to do it, and I can't. It's a tease. It's like, show on stage. I'm like, nah.
Yeah. Krampus is that creepy Christmas movie. It's like the anti-Santa Claus.
A legend.
Yes. I've never actually seen the movie, but yeah, I'm familiar with the idea.
But he knows who you are.
I'm sure he does.
He said, we have a Krampus. I think I told you this. Like last Christmas, we have a Krampus parade in the city I live in, and everybody dresses up like Krampus. And then like some people actually put little chains on children and drag them around. They're like their kids or play acting, or they put like it looks like they put kids in bags that weren't like weren't being good kids.
Oh,
Krampus is all about being good kids, and if you're not a good kid, then Krampus will put you in a sack.
Yeah, it's so disturbing. I can't believe they terrorize little children with that horrible story.
Yeah, but most of the people I know that have kids are like the kids are like really cool with just being funny, so they just wear little chains around their necks.
Oh well. By the way, hi to Adorned by Charisse. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you. I met her in the Koala Tea Reacts community, and she has her own channel as well. Actually, she's killing it. I just checked. She's got 1.01k subscribers. That's awesome. I'm not sure when you hit that milestone, but that's terrific, Charisse. I got your link. I'm gonna drop that in the chat right here. Check out Adorned by Charisse's channel. She makes handmade jewelry and accessories, and you can actually like order, and she makes videos about it, but you could actually order her stuff, and she's got all her links on her YouTube channel to where you can order her jewelry. So I'm gonna drop that in the chat right here. Let's see.
I appreciate Doc dropping Sci-Fi Visions link as well.
Oh yeah. Check out Jamie's channel, of course. Our friend Jamie from Sci-Fi Vision, where Scarlet also is co-host.
Yeah, apparently she did a whole bunch of interviews, so there are going to be a whole bunch of interviews up. I'll keep it secret. And then we do Telemasca, the Secret Order, on Mondays at 11, if people are interested in it.
Nice.
And we do Lazarus too, but I'm going to a steampunk con for like a week, so I don't know when exactly Lazarus is going to fall. But if you like Lazarus, if you like mysteries, Lazarus is a good mystery.
Well, okay.
Ghosty.
Cool.
It's like ghost, like a vibe, like a ghost vibe, like a supernatural, but isn't supernatural. It's like a big, God, I can't speak. Ambiguous ghost vibe.
Yeah. Well, that sounds cool. What's it called? Lazarus?
Lazarus, yeah.
Oh.
You kind of don't know if the ghosts are in his head or he's, he might be. I mean, I guess you could figure it out. It's kind of like one of those. Is it a ghost? Is it not a ghost? Is it something psychological? Is it something from the past? Is he story walking? Who knows? Kind of a thing.
Oh, I like that kind of thing.
It kind of feels like story walking to me when I watch a couple episodes.
Nice.
Because they're talking about Tom anyway.
Yeah, I like that kind of ambiguous supernatural stuff. Supernatural psychological horror kind of thing. That sounds cool. And Charisse, you are so welcome anytime. And I'm sorry, I should have dropped your link before when you came into my chat. I meant to. I don't know. Anyone who has a channel, I always shout them out and drop their link, but I don't know why. I meant to do it before when you were here. So in the future, yeah, I'll definitely do that for you anytime. And anyway,
one more thing about Lazarus, though. It's the one that's on Prime Video, not the anime, because there was also a Lazarus anime that came out in 2025.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I've heard they're both good. But that's the one we're covering is not the anime.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of anime. Okay. Good to know. Hey, Shadow Skulk. She says hi. Shadow says hi, beautiful people. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Christine, Jelly Bean. Even though we can't see the Jelly Bean part now.
Yeah, it's weird because on Sci-Fi Vision we can see the names.
Yeah,
I don't know what's happening.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Some channels it is, and some channels it isn't.
Do you see it in other chats where it's like this, where it's the app?
Yeah, I see in other chats because I've been on a lot of Only Murders in the Building chats and stuff, and they're like this. And then I'll go to another channel, they're not. So
I wonder if there's something I could do to change it. Maybe there's something I can do.
Jamie had no idea what. Jamie had no idea. Was like that. She was confused when I brought it up. She was like, "I didn't do anything. No, I don't know. I didn't even know about that."
Weird. Yeah, that's really weird. Hey, Bill Chill. Nice to see you. Christine said, could From be Pennywise? Ooh. Yeah, maybe Pennywise is responsible for all of it. I mean, it seems like
see Pennywise and Smiley being in a league together.
Sure. I could see him doing this. Well, I mean, think about the parallels. Pennywise feeds on fear. And From seems to feed on people's fear. That's what Boyd said. It's like, you want my fear. You want to make me. Well, I forget what his exact quote was, but he was like, this place is trying to make everyone suffer and feeding on it, and so yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, there are definitely parallels, and
children being used as well.
Yes, children. children being used and targeted, and Stephen King is an influence on this show. The creators of the show are big Stephen King fans, so yeah, the parallels are there for sure.
I could see Jamie Maguire playing Pennywise.
Put some clown makeup on him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Shadow said, "Good to see all y'all. A crap ton more pain, but worth it. Worked with my kids trick or treating. Right now. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I know how that is. I suffer through my own pain conditions, so I understand, and I'm sorry that you're hurting. I hope you feel better soon. Take care. Exercise lots of self-care to try to get back to your baseline, whatever that may be. Because I know, that you're never really, better. You're not just normal. Like, we all have a different baseline for how much pain we're normally in, and certain things make it a lot worse. And I've been in a state where I'm in a much worse situation for a while since the move over here. But hopefully it'll start turning a corner soon. So yeah, feel better. Take care of yourself. And I'm glad you had fun with the kids. That's awesome. Those are great memories that will, I'm sure, be worth it. Trace, hey, nice to see you. Christine said, I bought it on Kindle for a reread. Oh, okay. I found it. Thanks to Carl, I found it on YouTube for free. I was surprised that didn't get taken down for copyright. Meanwhile, the freaking Warner Brothers.
I know. I noticed that, Julie.
The taken down. I've tried 4 or 5 times to get my Welcome to Derry stream restored, and I keep doing what YouTube asks me to do, and it says to trim out 10-second segments out of my stream, 4 different 10-second segments. That's all it wanted.
But you didn't use any video. You just used stills, right?
All I did was use screenshots. That's it. No clips. But I showed a lot of screenshots, and no matter what I do, even though I keep doing what it tells me to do, it won't restore my stream. It keeps coming up with copyright claims. And
I thought maybe you got excited about it when we did Severance, because at one time we were showing little parts of the video, and I thought maybe you were doing that because you're excited about it.
No, it was just screenshots. It doesn't make any sense. Same thing apparently.
It doesn't make any sense because basically they're getting free promo anyway. So
yeah, they are getting free promo, and they're not spoiler pictures. They're pictures from the show that already aired. So there's nothing wrong with what I'm doing. It falls under the fair use, copyright fair use laws, and fair use protection, and apparently some other creators have been using screenshots and getting their streams blocked as well, even just for using screenshots. I think it happened to Jeremy Ice and Fire also, and some other people. Doc had said his friend of his got a copyright strike. Was this for it, Doc?
No, just a takedown.
So okay, not a strike, just a takedown, but that still sucks.
What's a strike?
Well, if you get you can only get a certain number of copyright strikes on before your channel is in trouble, and you have to you could lose your channel after a certain number of strikes. Yeah. But that didn't happen to me. I just got my stream blocked, so I don't understand it, because any other time I've had a stream blocked, all I had to do was trim out the parts YouTube told me to do, and it was back. And there's something wrong. I think there's something wrong with YouTube, because I've tried multiple times.
I know there's something wrong with YouTube.
Yes, there's a lot of things
Many
wrong.
things.
Many things. But there's something wrong here. It keeps bringing up the same clips that I already said, yes, go ahead and trim it out, and it's not trimmed out. I don't know why. It's really annoying, and the more time passes, people aren't going to watch the replay now. I get a lot of replay gang people because of how late we stream. So that really sucks. And
First one's really important too, you know.
Yeah, it is. It is. And I was hoping to get interviews for this show, and they need to see that I'm covering the show. And so this is problematic, and I put a lot of time and effort and into this live stream, into preparing for the live stream, and without any financial compensation. So that makes it even worse. Like I'm working for free promoting their show, and this is what they do, and it makes no sense. And like they can like, instead of just blocking it, they could have just said you can't monetize this stream, but they didn't do that. I can't monetize it anyway because I'm not monetized. But they could have done that, and they didn't. Anyway, that's a depressing subject. So I'm still going to cover the show. I'm still covering the show because I've waited over a year to cover this show. I've wanted to cover it since even before I started my channel. And so I'm not going to let them ruin it for me. I'm still going to cover it because I waited way too long for it. And there's nothing else that interests me right now that I want to cover. So screw it. I'm still going to do it. I won't be able to show many screenshots. That's all. I'm going to have to completely change the way I do it and just hardly show any images.
Well, don't take 300 pictures.
Yeah.
Or 3,000 or whatever we do for like several.
Yeah, it was. I had almost 2,000 on one stream, but this was like 700 something pictures on this one. I mean, I could try taking less, but I don't even know if I want to chance it at all. We'll see. Maybe just talk about it instead of showing pictures.
Or you could put like little snow effects or stuff on it. I've seen people on Only Murders of the Building things put like little streaks and stuff in it.
I might, if I could figure out how to do that, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It might be easy to do on YouTube. It might just be an editing thing you can do. But I figured at least I mean, a lot of them put fair use in the front of it too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to put a fair use disclaimer up. Well, Amy, I hope you feel better. That sucks. Yeah, arthritis, that sounds very painful. So I'm sorry. Take care. Do what you can to try and feel better. The cold weather makes it worse. Christine, you too. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, if you ask around, it's surprising how many people have some sort of chronic pain. Trace said there's a ton of audiobooks on YouTube. Oh, hey Jesse. Jesse Frankfurter 5465. That's a long name. He said, guess who? I miss you all so much. Well, hey, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a fun Halloween. If you celebrated in any way. I didn't do anything other than visit with my mom. But yeah, Miss J, just for screenshots. And it was
Christine Jellybean brings up a good point because you can put a logo over it. I know somebody does it Only Murders in the Building, and she has a little logo over a cat, and she just takes that logo and puts it on the video, like kind of in the background. She kind of makes it like shadowy, like you would with like a Getty Images or something thing, and she puts it over it.
Oh, okay.
So you could take your logo and maybe put it, in the back, like in a pattern or something.
Yeah, maybe. Interesting. Yeah. The only thing about it, it would be time consuming. I guess if I'm just going to show a select group of images, I could do that. Because I'm obviously I'm not going to edit that onto 700 pictures. But
sure. Do that.
Yeah, but I can definitely add it to a select group of pictures. That's a good idea. Thanks, Christine. She said I changed the other name to Jelly Beans to Jelly Bean, different spelling. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it there. Let's see. Oh wow, Shadow Skulk has a whole bunch of things here. HEDS, complex bilateral tearing and no meniscus in one knee, and degenerative disc disease and osteoarthritis with bone spurs and more. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I have a bunch of crazy symptoms with no names and fibromyalgia, and whatever I have is debilitating, but I just don't have names for any of it. And it's bizarre, but I'm so sorry to hear that. And hope you find things that help you. So Doc, we should oh wait, I've got a few more here. Hold on a sec. Got Faith and Repentance. Faith said, "Much love, friends. Sorry, have to go back to sleep, but wanted to pop in for 2 secs and leave a like. Thank you so much. Truly appreciate it. And nice to see you. I know this is a very strange late time to stream, but thank you for stopping in. We
Been a
appreciate
strange
it.
week.
Yes, it's been a strange week overall. Okay, Jay said it. She's done that for some From videos and turned the opacity down. Sucks that we need to do that. Oh, well, it's good to know. That gives me ideas on how to go forward with this. Okay, so Doc, where would you like to start our program today?
All right. I figure we'll start with Samuel. Because Samuel's here currently, if I recall, right? Samuel was. So
Show yourself.
And we also have so yeah, we'll do Samuel and then we'll do Amy's and we'll carry on from there. All right, so Samuel says, I think From's history is a lot older than the settlers and Ankui children. I think this place could go back way farther, and some of the people trapped in From could be related to the first people who discovered this place. That could explain why the markings on the talismans look familiar to us. It's a precursor language or symbol. It could be a Tower of Babel type situation where man was punished for their hubris and defiance, and their tower and language got destroyed or confused. The ruins in From comes to mind. And universal languages are brought up a couple of times, mainly music and chess. And Samuel sent me a image. You can send it to Julie. We can put it up when we have a moment.
Where? Oh yeah. Where?
On.
What would you like me to put up, Doc?
I'm gonna post it in the FROMacademy community because I figured that'll probably be the easiest for you.
Okay.
Just downloaded it from Samuel and posting now.
Okay.
Where is my goat?
And the image demonstrates the linguistic connections.
Okay. Got it right there.
All right. And that was the whole of that one. If Samuel wants to elaborate, feel free. Oh, good night, Faith.
Everyone call in. Halloween party.
Right?
Oh, Dia de los Muertos party. Fiesta.
And
Sorry.
Where did I get Amy's from? Is it Facebook or Discord? Just a moment. Scroll up. Okay, it was Discord. Discord's a little bit of a maze still for me because I'm an old millennial. Oh my gosh, I chat with a lot of people. All right, here we go. So here's Amy's theory. She has a theory called reincarnation and the lost order theory. The hamster. You got to put the hamster to bed. It's night time.
I
There's
gotta make
that
them
floor
champions, Doc. They gotta be in hamster wars in like a week. I gotta train them. They gotta be winners.
The architect's ritual wasn't meant to end life. It was designed to recycle souls until one achieved resonance. When the ritual broke, the process kept running on its own. Now, certain people aren't just drawn into the town, they're recalled. Their souls return in new bodies each generation, compelled to finish what they started. Tabitha carries the soul of the mother who once tried to end the sacrifices, which is why she's drawn to protect the children and reach the light. Jade, once a skeptic, even in his past life, was the architect who doubted the ritual's morality. His obsession with symbols comes from fragments of his own former knowledge. Victor remembers more than most, because he's the only one who never fully died. His consciousness was preserved through the cycles as the ritual's witness. Each reincarnated soul is an echo, trying to repair or undo the ancient sin that created the monsters, the cult members who sacrificed the children to cheat death. The cycle keeps looping because no one has yet balanced knowledge, guilt, and mercy. Three virtues the ritual was meant to purify.
Nice. Love it. Very thought-provoking.
I just realized I didn't really give us time to to comment on either of these. I'm going to scroll back up to Samuel's. Samuel thinks that Simone. I had a frog in my throat. I think From's history is a lot older than the settlers and Unkui children. I agree with that because like Samuel points out, yeah, I everything Samuel points out here makes complete sense to me, especially with the markings on the talismans and some of the like cave paintings that we've seen.
In Newfoundland. Well, I was saying 1506 because of John Cabot in Newfoundland and all that.
I think it might go back further than that, though. Maybe to like the first arrival of the Vikings, and maybe Griffin is creating like an alternate history, kind of with the Vikings traveling more and there being lost settlements. Because I think there were like lost settlements too of the Vikings.
Yeah. Hopefully you can't hear that ticking. You can't hear my washer.
I can hear that. I can hear Carl snoring as well.
Obvious.
Yeah, I finally realized I should mute or like move further away. Yeah.
We're having a fun night. Hey,
This
at
is
least
real
you're
life,
not being
everyone.
kidnapped this time.
Yeah. Yeah, and
If
you
it
can
gets
hear
too
my
annoying, I can
microwave
mute.
too. Huh?
I said if it gets too annoying or too loud, I can mute the washer as well. I mean, mute me from the washer.
Yeah, and
It's
I
just
forgot-
that it switches cycles. In one cycle, for some reason, now it's doing this. I don't know why.
and I forgot to mute while I microwaved my pizza, so you get to hear that too.
I mean, this is just like, this is real life.
I think it's
this
done.
Is truth.
It's done.
Delicious.
Yes. Okay.
Let's love it.
And Samuel discusses that it could be a Tower of Babel type situation where man is punished for the hubris and defiance, and their tower language got destroyed or confused, and the ruins of From come to mind. So yeah, we could see some sort of maybe like recurring situations happening there where people are being punished for the hubris, such as seeking immortality.
Mm.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
And yeah, it is interesting how universal languages are brought up a couple of times, like with music and chess.
Mm-hmm.
That's something I hadn't considered before.
Yeah,
Yes,
because no
music.
matter what your language, you can play chess with somebody. No matter what your language, you can enjoy music.
Hmm.
Yeah, music is absolutely a universal language.
And they're kind of both
I wonder.
math based, kind of math
Yeah, I
based.
was gonna say, are they gonna do just like straight up math next?
Well, yeah, math. Yeah, they're universal language.
Samuel in the chat said Khatri mentioned how From could be another book in the Bible that hasn't been finished yet, too, thousands of years ago. Yeah. Yeah, he did. He said maybe it's book 74. So yeah, it's another interesting theory. It's one of many theories people have proposed on the show itself.
I wonder what it would have, and it would have a second flood because of the flood imagery in the drawings. Jeez, I'm gonna mute for a second. It's getting a little loud.
Shadow said Victor was keeping measurements of trees and their movements. Yep, yeah, he does do that.
That's true too. That kind of ties in math.
Yep. Oh, hey, Lori. Real Cinema Therapy is here. Had an awesome, very long stream earlier for Halloween and Walking Dead. So very cool.
Hey.
Hope you had fun.
Bell for you.
Yeah, everybody check out our friend Real Cinema Therapy's channel for her insightful psychological takes on popular series like The Walking Dead and others. We'll get a link and drop that in the chat, or Lori, you can drop your link if you feel inclined. You can drop your link yourself if you'd like. But we can do it for you too.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to giggle.
Derry.
I was giggling at something in my head.
Okay.
I'm going to
Hey.
something in your head too.
Hey, Brandon. Sorry I'm late. No, don't be sorry. We're late ourselves.
I was gonna say you're probably early. That's
yeah.
fine. What's time?
We started late ourselves, so don't worry about it. You're so kind. Beautiful Julie, Scarlet, Amy, Pin, and my brothers Dieter and Doc Kaiju. Glad to hear your voice, Doc. Oh, you're so sweet. Happy belated Halloween. Well, thank you, and happy belated Halloween to you too. I hope you had a good one.
Thank you, and Halloween.
Happy Saints Day. All saints. All of
them.
Yeah. And Day of the Dead.
Dia de los Muertos.
P.S.
Hello. Everyone.
Anyone else have any thoughts on Samuel's theory? Did the theory spark anything else for you? Post it in the chat if you want. And the next we'll go over Amy's and break hers down. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't sure if anyone else wanted to say anything before I continue.
Oh, sorry. I had my mouth full of pizza.
Oh, no, that's fine. I was eating a donut earlier when you were talking. All right, so I'll let Julie enjoy her pizza, and I'll take over for a moment.
I think isn't Lori having a Walking Dead rewatch? Lori, if you're there, I didn't know if she was rewatching the whole thing. Sorry,
yeah. Now here's her Walking Dead 15th anniversary video. There's a link she dropped right there. Very cool. Doc, you were saying?
All right, so to re-examine to actually examine Amy's theory and dig into it a little bit deeper. So her theory goes, The architect's ritual, perhaps the entity, wasn't meant to end life. It was designed to recycle souls until one achieved resonance. When the ritual broke, the process kept running on its own. Amy, I think you're alluding to when the earlier incarnations of Tabitha and Jade kind of ruined the ritual, or tried to, right? With the children, and then children pouring their hope into the tree roots or whatnot. I think it ties more into the children, but I'm not sure. But now certain people aren't just drawn into the town, they're recalled. Their souls return in new bodies, each generation compelled to finish what they started. I do think that they're I do agree with that, that they seem to, their souls, at least for the obviously the main two, but I do think that the souls of the villagers kind of recalled to the town in new bodies each generation. I'm not sure if they're people that actually participated in the ceremony, or just you know, the ritual that sacrifices children, or if they're just, you know, villagers that happen to be there during that time. Perhaps they knew about it or something. David Agil does have the theory that the monsters are the soulless husks of the villagers, that they got, you know, like eternal life, but they lost their souls, and that the souls are being reincarnated and dragged into the town and being punished by, you know, their soulless bodies, in a sense. And I really like that theory. I kind of hope that turns out to be the case, because I think that's fun. I think it's kind of poetic.
That was kind of vampiric.
Yeah, it is kind of vampiric.
Well,
and
there was some blood drinking last season.
And now I think that a lot of it is probably tied to memory and remembering. And if we go back to the Dark Fairy folklore and the Sluagh or Slaw, the Sluagh walkers there, and we think that there might be a tie to that, or I think there might be a tie to that mythology in John Griffin, and they're all you know, invention of these creatures. It's not a one for one, but there is the idea that to cure someone of being a Sluagh, you have to get them to remember their original name, and kind of like who they were. Not just like know their name, but they have to actually remember it. And I feel like that kind of ties into whether or not it is related to the show. I feel like we can kind of relate it to the show, and that I feel like Jade and Tabitha are on this journey to remember who they were. And kind of like Amy says here, they're trying to finish what they started. And so Amy says here that Tabitha carries the soul of the mother who once tried to end the sacrifices, which is why she's drawn to protect the children and reach the light. And Jade, once a skeptic, even in his past life, was the architect who doubted the ritual's morality. His obsession with symbols comes from fragments of his former knowledge. So Amy thinks that Jade may have even been the architect of the ritual. That I'm not sure about, but that would be an interesting twist.
Yeah, and then went against it. Yeah.
In the end, he ended up going against it. Then Victor remembers more than most because he's the only one who never fully died. His consciousness was preserved through the cycles as the ritual's witness. I've wondered if in order for the place to exist, it needs a physical person there to kind of anchor it as like the dreamer, so to speak, because it feels like it's a dream world. And so I wonder if it needs a physical dreamer to keep dreaming it into existence. And if that's why Victor has been left alive for so long. I feel like they keep him alive, and that there's a point to it.
I like that
And
idea.
Yeah,
and
I
I'm
mean,
wondering.
he's also a chronicler too because he does all the drawings.
Mhm.
So he's kind of like the keeper of it as
And
well.
yeah, and I wonder if initially the town or the entity was drawing in Ethan to kind of be Victor's replacement because Victor is starting to grow old. He's not
Mhm.
old, obviously, but because he's getting older, it's kind of like a prime time for him to be groomed, so to speak, to
Yeah.
become like the next chronicler or dreamer.
hmm Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Before he turns into the man in yellow, that is. He must
Right.
have had a bad turn too.
Yeah, I think I mean Victor has definitely been kept alive on purpose. Or either that or there's a reason why he's been kept alive. It's not dumb luck because nobody could be that lucky for 40 years in Fromville. I think Doug had a really interesting idea about this once when we were talking about it. And he this is not a theory of his or anything. It's just an idea. He's not endorsing any kind of theory, but he had an idea once that you know Victor, like, since Victor was the only one left after the total massacre of 78, um there'd be no point to killing him because the town needs some source of pain and suffering to feed on. And if he died, there'd be no one left there to mourn him. There'd be nobody left to suffer, and so they just kind of used him for all those years. And I think that makes total sense. Why kill him if there was nobody left? He was the sole survivor of that massacre. There was nobody to mourn
And
him.
kind of like it. He's a kid, so he has the imagination,
Mhm.
and the fear.
Yeah, and
It's more vivid.
and he's been afraid all those years. So, this is a great meal for this place if it does feed on fear.
And if perhaps the town keeps him like they keep the cow for milk. They don't slay the cow or they didn't want to slay the cow because they wanted the
Well,
milk.
they did
The
slay
milk
the cow.
being just a never-ending supply. I mean the town's people, not the monsters.
Poor Ginger. Justice for Ginger.
But perhaps Victor is like their cow, like he's their reserve supply. If they kill off everyone, they still have Victor to be terrified and feed off of that a little bit. I don't know.
They have to have something or else they fade away.
Perhaps. That kind of makes
or
sense.
Or dry up because they're kind of dry, husky.
Hey, Martin. Martin's here. Martin, nice to see you. Martin said Lost's alternate ending was Hurley sat in a diner and he uses the jukebox. Oh, that would be wild. Yeah. Man. Yeah. that would be like it sounds like a perfect From Lost crossover. Well, nice to see you, Martin. It's been a while. And Amy, yes, the possibilities of the show are awesome. Even 3 seasons in, I love that too. She said, "I love the possibilities of the show." There's still so many ideas and theories that are on the table, even after all the answers that we got in season 3. Excuse me, hiccuping here. Amy said the kids' heads were used as the totems. I think. Ooh, there's a dark thought.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's really dark. I mean, yeah, they're like tiny little heads.
I don't know. I'll ever see that village again. Will you see that in season 4?
That had to be setting up. I think so. Yeah, like they have to be setting up something with all the footsteps and the knocking at the cabin. It has to pay off. It's gonna be like a slow burn kind of thing, I guess. Brandon said at Doc, if the souls return, would you say that Boyd's wife would be the female deputy? or could be the female deputy. It's a reach, but everyone in the town is a reincarnation.
It's a possibility. I've wondered about whether or not they're going like a concurrent incarnation type of thing. But then there are also theories that the people aren't actually reincarnated. That when the people get pulled there, that they're kind of the spirits are incarnated into their bodies or something like that. I'm not really sure how that would work, but maybe I just didn't give it enough thought.
Yeah, maybe. And I would say maybe to this too. I mean, yeah, like everyone in the town could be a reincarnation. That's entirely possible. So Laurie said, "Why did the massacre happen? Why kill everyone? They didn't know Victor was hiding until after the fact." That's one of the biggest questions and mysteries of the show, really. Why did that happen in 1978? Why did all those people get slaughtered? And something triggered it, something involving Christopher. It had to be. I think Christopher did something to help trigger it or to assist in, in the destruction, in the massacre happening. Because that's why Miranda told Victor and Eloise to hide from him. There had to be some reason. So that they need to start giving us some answers through some kind of flashback, story walking. We'll eventually find out. I like the idea. My personal theory is, and there's not a lot of evidence to back up any theory on why this happened. So, including mine, but I think that it may have happened because basically Christopher and potentially others were driven to attempting child sacrifice as a means of escape, thinking that it would get them out of this place. And once you break people down to a point where they're willing to attempt something that heinous, then there's nothing more to do. They're completely broken people. And so it's time for like a clean slate, just wipe them all out, finish them off, and start over again. And if the goal is to break people, we got a hint as to what that means in season 3, because Ghost Khatri appeared to Boyd when he was considering torturing Elgin for information on Fatima, and he said something like, "You said this place couldn't break you, but basically, if you do this thing, then that's what is going to happen." He essentially said that. Now that's not verbatim. I don't remember the exact quote, but he said that if Boyd tortures Elgin, it'll be the start of this place breaking him. So that means, by the definition of this show, it sounds like breaking someone means morally degrading them, breaking them down to, a debased state. And there's nothing worse than considering killing a child, harming a child. There's no worse thing that you could possibly do. And what was happening right before the massacre happened? Miranda told Victor and Eloise to hide where Christopher couldn't find them. So, and we also have the theme of child sacrifice in the show already. It started with a child sacrifice. The whole cycle began, the whole ordeal began with a child sacrifice. And so since that's already a theme of the show, and you have, visions of, the Puritan guy holding a child's skull, it's another hint about violence against children. I think in every cycle, it's possible that people are tempted to kill children, try to sacrifice children in the hope that they could get out. And that's what Christopher was trying to do. And that triggered the total massacre. That's what I think it is. Who knows? But that's my theory at the moment.
Yeah, that's when people theorize that Ethan might be at the end by himself when everything gets wiped again, which I hope doesn't happen.
Yeah, right. That would be the worst. That would be a terrible ending. Let's see what else is going on in the chat here before we continue. Brandon said, Victor is needed to give clues to keep the town going. Like how the gas station man in the cabin, how the gas station man in the cabin in the woods to give the new people hints of survival to keep the town going. Right. Yeah, that was necessary. Like those kids, those college kids who were going out to the cabin in the woods in that movie. There's that guy kind of pointed them that way. And yeah, so yeah, maybe Victor is like one of those avatars in a video game that's there to like give information or something. Yeah, that's a good point, Brandon.
Or have information like the map that nobody looks at.
Like the map, yeah, the Peachtree map that nobody looks at. Yeah. Oh my God, they were trolling us so hard with that when I was so excited. So nobody can convince me that they weren't deliberately trying to troll us with the scene where none other than not just Jim, not just Tabitha, but Jade, the smartest person in the whole damn town, the genius, was standing in front of the freaking peach truck map and didn't say a word about it. Didn't even seem to notice what he was looking at. Nothing. Really? Like, and they released those photos before the episode even aired. Okay, they released them in press photos to get us all hyped about it. Those of us who were nerdy enough to look at those photos ahead of time and didn't mind spoilers, we looked at those photos. I was so excited. I was like, holy shit, they're standing in front of the peach truck map with frickin' Jay, the genius. Finally, someone's going to notice that goddamn map. Nope. Nope. They didn't say a goddamn word about it. So they were trolling us. It was the season of trolling us. That was season 3. It was a great season, but they also trolled us really hard on that.
Yeah. And plus it's Halloween. It was the whole like tarot card trolling thing too, which is funny.
Yes. They trolled us with our own fan theories. A lot. A whole lot. The tarot cards, big time. Yeah. Big time. And trapping a monster. Tony Teflon had that theory since season 1 that they should trap a monster using a talisman on the outside of some kind of structure or building. And they used that theory too. And they also trolled him by using the phrase little green men related to army men. You know, that was definitely a troll on Tony with the alien theory. So yeah, they trolled us big time. Anyway, I digress. But Samuel said Ginger the cow could be a reference to the red heifer from the Bible. Katria was on to something, and that's why he got taken out. He was really like, he was cooking. You know, he was cooking with his ideas at that point, right when he got taken out. That's a really good point. Maybe he was on to something, and then he dies that quickly. He was ranting about how maybe this is book 74 of the Bible, and you know, getting Boyd on board with keeping Sarah alive. And he was going to go out into the woods with Boyd and Sarah. Maybe if he had gone with them, there would have been a different outcome. Who knows? And that's a great point. The timing of it all. Amy said so I think she's referring to the totems. Reminds me of the shrunken head on the Scooby-Doo movie. Yeah, they do kind of remind me of shrunken heads, if that's what you mean. Me too. Yeah. Creepy. We still need to know what the hell is the point of the totems. Like, why?
Well, don't touch them. Don't touch them. Don't mess with them.
Yeah, except we're still left hanging with no resolution to the setup of this.
Yeah.
This is a really bad idea.
There's nothing else strong enough to pry that trap open.
You really want to start pulling apart the ancient tower of holy scary shit?
I'm sure whoever built it won't mind.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck.
Yeah, nothing happened. We were waiting. I think it's going to be a slow burn, a long game kind of thing. And
that's my band name
for next season. Huh?
That's my band name.
Yeah, I was going to say. The only thing that came from it was Doc's new band name.
The Ancient Tower of Holy Scary Shit.
Yeah.
That's great. Mm-hmm. R.I.P. Dale.
I
They're
always
gonna.
wish that I was hoping that he would be like an oracle and he'd just be stuck in the concrete wall of the pool, but people would come to him for advice. Or one-liners.
Oh, that would be really funny. Like, instead of having him be a typical ghost entity, like he could just be there and
Or
people.
he just the wall as a ghost. He's just there.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
He
Actually,
haunts the pool.
that would be awesome. I would love that. I'm still holding out for a Ghost Dale appearance
Oh,
at least
yeah.
once. At least once.
Just like go over to Donna and start talking to her, and she's like, "Oh God."
Oh yeah, he's one of my favorite characters.
Me too. And don't kill the funny people, like Scarlet, you pointed out. That's not a good idea.
See, Yellow Jackets kill. Well, spoiler, but they kill off some funny people. That's unfortunate. I don't know how the season's gonna go when they kill off funny people. You gotta have the.
They kill a lot of people in Yellow Jackets. You cannot expect any survivors. I think they're all gonna get it by the end.
Oh, I think there's gonna be an end game, and probably Misty will just be left. But que sera, sera. There's only one season left. Apparently, season 4 is the final one, so there's gonna be an end game soon.
Season 3 turned out to be fire. It started off a little bit slow for me, but then it like really picked up, and that finale was really good. I mean, if they didn't get a season 4, I feel like they could have ended it there, and there would have been some loose ends, but it still would have been good.
Yeah, I think they kind of felt the heat underneath them because Paramount. I think they were bought by somebody or merged with somebody, and then I think they want to end it on their own terms. So I think that's why they're saying this one's the last. So nobody interferes with it, because I felt like it was like season 3 was accelerated for a purpose. That they just want to get the story told, and they don't want anybody messing with them.
Yeah, I liked it, and I'm glad that they're gonna end it on their own terms, because I agree. I think it's probably the best way to go. They can plan it out and know how they want to wrap it up.
Yeah. So it doesn't end up like Westworld, who thought they were going to get 5 seasons, and then it's a season 4 with a kind of like, ambiguous ending.
Yeah, I've seen all of Westworld, but I've seen all of Westworld, but the series finale. I was watching it on HBO Max, and I went to go and watch the season finale, the series finale, right, and discovered, hey, it's gone. What the heck? It was like really bad timing on my part.
Yeah, I don't know why streaming services take off shows, especially that was supposed to be their next Game of Thrones, and it ended up not being that.
Yeah, R.I.P.
Yeah.
So Martin had said about, in terms of that Lost alternate ending, he also said it's on YouTube somewhere. The title is Lost Alternate Ending, and the writers were having a joke, and they said, cue to Hurley. He's in a diner, and he plays the jukebox. That's amazing. I can't believe that's actually real. I gotta look that up. Wow. That's crazy. Like the people who think that Lost and From are directly connected in the same universe, like that would be all the fodder they need to support that. Brandon said, keep in mind, Victor was taken care of since he was alone. So the monsters took care of him in a sense. Victor had no survival skills cooking and dealing with illnesses. Oh, yes, absolutely. And I think that of course he didn't survive on his own. I think that he was taken care of to be used as a tool, as a puppet of the place, because what did he do when people did start showing up? He would constantly warn people not to go looking for answers. People who go looking for answers don't come back. Stop asking so many questions. That's exactly what this place wants, for people not to try to get out, not to try to find answers. And he's traumatized. That's why I don't think he's doing those things because he's on purpose to help the place. It was just his trauma. He didn't want anything bad to happen to anyone, like what happened to his mom, because she went out looking for answers and died. So I think that's why he was taken care of and groomed, because he was meant to be used as a perfect tool, because trauma was making him block everything out and make refuse to look for answers and try to stop other people from doing the same. And this place knew that would have that effect on him. That was the whole point. That's what I think. That's my theory on why why he was taken care of, because he clearly was. And Lori, why kill the adults? I think because they were, like I said, I think they were broken down to the point where there was nothing left to feed on anymore. Like they were all broken. Like the place isn't just trying to break one person. It's not just trying to break Boyd. It's trying to break everyone. Boyd is just the main target in this cycle, but they're all being targeted to be broken. They've all been pushed to their breaking points. You can see it happening. Jade, tormented with the ghost country stuff and the,
Goats.
Yeah.
And string.
And everyone is being pushed to their breaking points.
Oh yeah, and the screaming guy. I forgot about him. Jasper.
Yeah, right. And I think and if they were being driven toward child sacrifice, I don't think the town actually needs that. I don't think that was the goal. I think the goal is to drive people to the point of doing that or trying to do it, to break their spirits, to break them as people. Sort of like a moral test, really. And they failed the test in a way. You could look at it like a test. Like would they actually go to those lengths to try to escape? I don't think the point was to kill all the children. And like look what happened after those 7 kids, the Ankui kids, were sacrificed. Everyone was punished. The monsters were punished for that, and Jade and Tabitha were punished with this reincarnation curse. So I don't think this place actually wants child sacrifice at all. And if it was kind of driving people, like possibly Christopher, into trying to trick him into thinking maybe this is necessary, I think it was more like a test to break his spirit, break him down. And ultimately, the place was going to protect Victor and Eloise anyway. With the root cellar, they were safe down there. We don't know what the hell happened to Eloise, but Victor was certainly safe. And yeah, so that's what I think. I don't think that the place actually wants child sacrifice to happen at all. Brandon said the adults had to die because they could groom Victor for years. Yeah, that's another way of looking at it, maybe. Sure. And keep Victor alive. I think Victor needed to be kept alive so the town would have his fare to feed on. That's for sure. And to be used as a future puppet, someone who was there to experience that carnage and survive, and be so traumatized that he would try to convince people not to look for answers. So, someone needed to be left to tell the tale, even though he doesn't remember much. But yeah, like someone had to be left behind to scare people in the future. So, like, and then eventually, yeah, some of his memories do come back, and he's a living embodiment of what happened and a reminder to people, like this is what happens if you you don't do what you're supposed to do. If you break the rules here, then you're gonna pay. So yeah, Victor had to be kept alive. That's what I think. Martin said maybe they kept the man in yellow or kimono lady out. Wait, maybe you mean like the totems? Yeah, that's possible. They may have kept them out. I think they definitely served as some kind of a talisman, like a different form of a talisman against something. Samuel said, I am eating like a king if I get trapped in those woods. Wait, which woods? I'm trying to think of what were we talking about? I don't remember. This was like 8 minutes ago or something, or 9 minutes ago. I don't remember. Christine said, "Who's the new character they're introducing in season 4?" Yeah, I don't know. They I'm pretty sure. So wait, I don't know if she's talking about From. Yeah, I think so. I don't know, but I'm sure they're going to have a new character because every season they have at least one. They have one new arrival in town, and I think they'll keep the tradition going. So someone new will show up.
Yeah, I think because they already showed like a picture of her on set and in some kind of outfit. She's supposed to be like the daughter of a pastor or a minister or something.
Oh, I see.
And then I think there was another casting call that was pointed out for I think it was like a colonial or a settler type person. I think for like a flashback.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, oh, and Samuel was talking about Yellow Jackets about the woods. I see. Okay. All right. Thank you for clarifying. 'Cause I'm like, there's nothing good in the woods on From, that's for sure. Other than, well, there's livestock that randomly appears there, but yeah. Christine said, because Jim gave knowledge of the scale and knowledge comes at a cost. Yes. That's he had to be taken out for that reason. Absolutely, that's what the man in yellow said. Knowledge comes at a cost. So where are we with our theories that we're covering tonight, Doc?
Well, we were finishing up our comments on Amy's. So she stated that each reincarnated soul is an echo trying to repair or undo the ancient sin that created the monsters. Cult members sacrifice their children to cheat debt. Okay, yeah, we already touched upon that too, a little bit earlier. And the cycle keeps looping because no one has yet balanced the knowledge, guilt, and mercy of the 3 virtues the ritual was meant to purify. I can see that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I could see that too. And yeah, and it's possible, yeah, that everyone is reincarnated from the original townsfolk. And they could be reincarnated as any nationality, ethnicity, gender. So it doesn't matter where they are in the world. And but they all somehow wind up in the continental US. That's the only thing, which is interesting. They all wind up there, maybe because that's where their original souls were. If they are reincarnated, maybe like they keep getting called back there and then they're drawn back to this place through portals. No matter where they are in the world, they wind up somehow coming to the US for some reason or another, and they're all destined to come back. It's an interesting idea to think about, that maybe all of them are reincarnated. And I like the metaphor of describing them as echoes. That's elegant. I like that. Yeah.
And with the reincarnation, I don't think it's like they're saying that like reincarnation is like the standard or norm for the world that this takes place in. But I feel like it's more like an affliction upon these people as a result of the ritual. So I don't think it's like actually like a religious commentary or like saying anything like religious, like, oh, reincarnation is how things happen in this world. I don't think it's that at all. I think it's that the reincarnation is directly tied to the ritual itself.
Yes. Yeah, I don't think it's religious in nature either. Right. Let's see. Martin said, I was thinking before, was it not Victor's feet that grew 4 inches? The trees moving 4 inches is not very much at all. That's possible.
I
Yeah.
wondered that a little bit too with some of Victor's measurements, that he might not have taken that into consideration.
Right. So, Okay, so what else do we have here?
I was wondering if we wanted to start our music break and
Sure.
play.
Okay.
We'll play the first song for now, the first
Okay.
video.
Okay, let's see. Four Dreams, is that it?
Nope. From Halloween.
From Halloween. Oh, okay, I see it. It's in reverse order in my list here. Okay.
Oh, sorry. This one is Amy made this today. She spent a good amount of time and work in. Well, she put a good amount of time and work into it. And
Okay.
I thought it was fire. I hope you all like it.
Cool. All right. Let's see. Let me know if you can't hear it. Hopefully the volume like actually comes through.
On this night and from step through the fog, I feel them closing in. Shadows on the walls, a chill under my skin. Ooh, they whisper, no time for words. Through the dark I run, I hear their screams. On this night and from Halloween, run, hide, get your talismans, monsters outside. Run, hide, get your talismans, monsters outside. Oh, they chase, they try to play on this night and from Halloween.
Doors creak open wide, walls they bend, whispers through the trees calling my name again. Talismans in hand, the only shield I have. Through the night I flee, no time to laugh.
Run the night.
Oh, shadows block my flight.
Run, hide, get your talismans, monsters outside. Run, hide, get your talismans, monsters outside. They chase, they try to play on this night and from Halloween. Trapped, surrounded by fear, round and round, monsters draw near.
They lead, they bite, they make me dance. Run, I'm caught in their trance. I can't look away.
On this night and from Halloween.
Monsters outside, talismans hang.
in this way.
Woo! I love that song.
That was really cool. Wow, I love it. I
So Amy had
love
sent.
it.
So oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
So Amy had sent me like a bunch of clips, but I didn't see the others until it was too late. I'd already put the video together, and I was out of time. We had to start the show, and she
Mhm.
put together a lot of good ones. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed that. I thought it was really good. I thought it was really catchy too. Kind of reminded me of Phantom of the Opera for some reason.
Yeah, yeah, it had a very like rock opera kind of sound to it. That was cool. That was really cool. I love it.
And
And I
Julie, you really
actually,
got your cardio in there.
yeah, I really did. And that's about the only thing that would make me run. Monsters would have to be chasing me. But I actually have a dress that looks just like that too. Surprise, surprise. I have I have a lot of red things. Not as many as I would like. But I do have a red dress that looks like that. That's really cool. I loved it. I loved the song. The animation was awesome. That was really cool, and the work that went into that really shows. It really, really shows. Um, Christine said, "I love it." Brandon, outstanding. Um, don't trip, run, run. Yeah. Don't do that rookie. Like, I couldn't like fall prey to that rookie mistake that is like a cliche in horror, where someone's always tripping and falling on their face when they're running away from someone attacking them. Um, that's so cool. Martin said, awesome. Amy said the one where it messed up and put Julie as the monster was crazy. Oh, that's hilarious. I wish I could see that just for fun. That's
I'll post
funny.
the other clips. Well, or Amy can post them. Either way. But I already posted the music videos in the community tab on the Discord.
Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah, I gotta see that. That sounds really funny. Um, yeah, they help you put your steps in, Amy. Yeah, that would definitely do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna
That was
send you the link with the rest of the clips.
Oh, yeah, she sent you the link.
Well,
Something.
we've been working together using a folder.
Oh, cool. Just something is odd with my StreamYard since I started playing that. I mean, maybe if I stop presenting, it'll go back to normal. Oh, good. Okay. But my square disappeared. I mean, my square showing us got way too small. Sorry. Anyway, so Brandon said I have to get my creators to work. Oh, what are you mean like for your job, Brandon? Do you have like do you do some kind of work in this field? I'm curious. He said giving me ideas here for Julie. And he said I loved it. He loved it. We appreciate the kind words and the kind feedback. That's so nice. So let's see. So what should we play next? Should we play something else, or what should we do next here?
I'm sending you this right now. Oh shoot. I'm on the wrong phone. Oh, I have you on here though. Oh Jesus, one of my friends through my replicant. That's okay. I'm sending it now.
Oh, Okay. Got it. Let's see.
And let's see, it's the clips of you running. You should be able to, hopefully it,
Okay. It's
the
loading.
Hi Luo ones. There are two that say Hi Luo and two that say Messenger.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay.
First one, I think, is the one that I used for the video. Yeah.
Okay.
At least in the order it shows on mine.
Let's see. It's sorry, my Chromebook is a bit slow right now. Loading
It's okay.
slowly,
This is
buffering.
loading, so
Oh, okay.
yeah, it's just a short
Hold on.
clip.
I missed
There's no
it. I
sound.
actually, I was like,
Oh,
I was trying to like close some tabs to make it go faster, and then I missed it. Hold on. Uh-oh. Okay, it froze. All right, now let me play it again so I can actually see it. And it won't. Now it won't. Okay, now it's playing.
I'll
Oh,
make a new one with all the
creepy.
clips.
That's really, that's really eerie. Those weird smiling people in the tuxes. That's spooky.
I think those are supposed to be milkmen. Not sure. No, maybe not.
Very eerie. Let's see this one. Sorry for the slowness. It's odd that the other one loaded so quick, so much quicker when it's longer. Okay. Oh, okay. Here's me and the monsters. All right. Okay,
Yeah,
so
this
it's just
one
those two,
Messenger.
right?
And then there were two that were labeled Messenger, or like the first part.
Oh. Okay.
Those were kind of funny. Or at least one of them was, if I recall.
Okay.
This is the loading song again.
Oh God. That's really disturbing. What the hell? Her face is so unsettling.
Right. That's why it was like kind of funny but disturbing at the same time.
Yeah, she's towering over me too. Well, it doesn't take much. I'm short, so that was accurate. Let's see. I want this dress in these videos. Oh, this one I already have one like it, but the other clips they had a dress that I'm coveting now. Oh, this is cool. Look at this one. Oh. The hell? So creepy smiling lady monsters following me. I love it. That's awesome. And were those it, Doc?
Yep, that was it. Do we want
Oh,
to read the next submission?
sure. Hi, Michael. Hi, Michael. Nice to see you.
Hey, Michael. Hey, that's perfect timing.
Very, very good timing. And Gabrielle is here. Hey, Gabrielle. Happy Halloween. Nice to see you. Brandon said I would run from the smiling group, right? Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, Brandon said that they can make videos and write their own music. Oh, very cool. Very cool. So anyway, yeah. So what's next?
Okay. We have a theory submitted by Michael. It's oh my God, it's lengthy. Just a moment. I'm also going to send you. We put together 2 ditties as well. I'll send that this way. You have that. Just gonna paste the whole thing because it's got the. All right, let's see here.
Brandon
Okay,
said,
here we go.
forgot to add we all sing. Oh, that's awesome. Very cool. Ah, I wish I could sing. Wish I could sing. I always wanted to have that ability. Michael said, speaking of which, literally just finished up a little ditty. Jinx. JK.
All right, so here we go. Michael says, my reading of the magic tree created by the Ankui kids' hope or wish magic is that it's kind of a mythological hybrid of a few world mythologies. Perhaps the 2 parents who seemed to have been their caretakers read them world mythology, in addition to playing them lullabies, etc. And so some concepts from various world mythologies may have kind of melded into the creation of the magic tree. In particular, I feel like the 2 probably biggest mythological tree influences are 1, the Bodhi tree from Buddhist mythology, and 2, Yggdrasil from Norse mythology. The Bodhi tree, or call it, okay, yeah. So the Bodhi tree was the tree under which Buddha meditated for about 39 days before attaining nirvana, which can be called the awakening or perfection or enlightenment. After which point, he was purported to have seen the line of his prior karmic samsara incarnations back to the beginning. In Buddhist thought, there's this idea of samsara or samsara, or a kind of karmic evolution, where the soul kind of progresses through multiple lifetimes, improving until it attains perfection, enlightenment, and transcends the karmic cycle entirely, basically becoming a cosmic entity or whatnot. Anyway, oh, what the heck? Oh, accidentally clicked one of the links. Anyway, that is directly mirrored, in my opinion, by Henry's story of Miranda and how they dropped acid or LSD under the tree in the park as a last hurrah for his birthday or whatnot. And it was after that that Miranda started having visions of Fromville, or of the children, of past chosen people, or her past lives back to the beginning. And she began painting everything she saw, and also created the first bottle tree art installation in the park. Then the copy in their backyard. I think both were created in response to visions of the original in Fromville. Henry said she felt connected to the tree, hence wanted a copy closer to home. But like I said, her story mirrors Buddha's story of obtaining enlightenment from meditation or a spiritual journey under a tree. In Buddha's case, the Bodhi tree; in her case, the tree in the park, with the LSD functioning as an accidental vision quest, like indigenous people or shamans would undertake under the influence of various psychoactive substances, such as peyote, ayahuasca, magic mushrooms, etc. So LSD served that triggering role in her case, and basically kind of unlocked her connection to her past lives. In my opinion, Randall's throwaway joking comment to Julie on the way to the ruins that he was going out to forage for mushrooms could be direct foreshadowing that Tabitha and Jade need to recreate Miranda's accidental vision quest, possibly by Randall foraging up some magic mushrooms from the forest. At least it seems like an easy hook to hang. Seems like an easy hook to hang. I'm sorry. At least it seems like an easy hook to hang the plot beat off of, should they choose to go that route. In my opinion, They could then open up the show easily to flashbacks or earlier cycles and backstory dump on the audience over the course of season 4 and season 5 without having to use Julie's uncontrolled story walking ability, which seems to just take her to random points, jumping around through past chapters. Also included in Buddhist sorry, I can't talk right now. Let me sit down. Also included in Buddhist mythology is the notion of bodhisattva, or basically an enlightened being who stays behind in the mortal realm to help guide others on their path to enlightenment or nirvana. And again, the concept of samsara, which is karmic evolutionary cycle of birth, life, suffering, death, rebirth, etc., which the ultimate goal is to attain perfection, nirvana, enlightenment, and transcend entirely. So I wonder whether the boy in white is perhaps some loose metaphor for bodhisattva trying to help the two parents along their reincarnational journeys over the course of many lifetimes. I further wonder whether the boy in white is in fact a sort of avatar of the magic tree, which might explain why he seems to possibly have certain powers, such as moving Tabitha from Fromville, or between Fromville and the real world, which brings me to the other mythological tree, Yggdrasil, which is the Norse world tree, which connects or bridges between the 9 realms of existence. It has 3 roots which connect to particular realms, through which realms may vary. Though which realms may vary depending on which Norse poems or epics one is reading, such as Grimnismal versus the Prose Edda, etc. But typically, the realms of humans, the realm of monsters or frost giants, the underworld, and possibly the realm of the gods, if memory serves, which might just make sense if the root sign, which is typically a depiction of 3 roots in a circle, this may be a subtle reference to the 3 roots of Yggdrasil. If the magic tree is kind of a mythological hybrid between the Bodhi tree and Yggdrasil, it could explain why it seems to be tied to both awakening and reincarnation, but also moving people between worlds, which, if the boy in white does turn out to be the avatar of the tree, this would explain how he's able to push Tabitha back to the real world. If he's able to tap into the tree's power in some way, that lets him do that. Sorry. Okay. And overall, that may explain why he tells Victor that the tree is important and shouldn't be cut down. It may well be that the thing that's powering the 2 parents' reincarnation cycle. So cutting it down might well end that and end their quest to save the children. If so, but also it may well be that he's tied to the tree itself, or is in some sense the tree itself, and so cutting it down would kill him, which seems to maybe explain why he showed up the second Victor took the first axe swing. And the boy was kind of like, no, don't do that. I can't tell you why, because the monsters or entities might hear, but just don't. The tree's important. You want to help. Don't cut it down. There was one other bit of Buddhist thought about a specific kind of limbo-like realm that exists between death and rebirth or moving on. I forget the name of it offhand, but it was discussed in a previous episode. But Google AI's got my back. The Bardo, which is a kind of in-between or transitional or liminal state that each person experiences during and after death, based on their past karmic cycle, based on their past karma or past actions in life. So there's maybe some parallel between Fromville and the notion of a Bardo, which is a kind of liminal in-between state between life and death. And perhaps it was kind of created as its own place or pocket universe by the sacrificed children via their hope or wish magic, as maybe a place to play out the quests to save them. So as a place to play out the quest to save them. Of course, that's total speculation. There are indications of the town maybe being a snow globe, such as in Victor's drawing. And there's a spherical world drawing or a map in Victor's box truck. A pocket dimension is mentioned by Dale. And so who knows? Maybe inspired by, but maybe mythologically similar to, or maybe just be coincidental and unrelated to the notion of a bardo. Time will tell. That was really good and very thorough. Can everyone hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. Just want to make sure because we've had instances before. Anyway, I really like how he ties in because I'd been wondering about the connections too with Yggdrasil, and I didn't know about the Bodhi tree until Michael had mentioned it before, and I really like how this ties together both of the mythologies, and it all makes sense within the story. And I definitely agree that they're going to have to that they're probably going to go on some sort of a vision quest sort of thing, Tabitha and Jade, to try to unlock more memories. And I hadn't really thought about that as also being a storytelling device for flashbacks. But yeah, that would also help. So we're probably going to get a season 4 that's full of flashbacks, but maybe not. Welcome back, Scarlet.
Yay!
Yes, welcome back.
Have you attained Nirvana?
Yes, I did. How'd you know?
Yeah, I think
It's full of goats. Goat Nava, no, Goat Ravana.
I think Michael's theory makes perfect sense, tying in with what we've learned about reincarnation being part of the show, and the Bodhi tree, the significance of the trees on the show, and why it was important not to cut down the tree, why the boy in white didn't want it cut down. So it makes total sense to me. Let's see. Oh, Brandon.
I do smell like Teen Spirit, Michael.
He said, "Have you attained Teen Spirit?" Brandon, let me give you a wrench so that you can drop the link again. Just give me a sec, because you have to have a wrench to be able to drop links, otherwise they just disappear. Just give me a sec. I'll give you a wrench, that way you can share the link. I definitely love to see it. That's so cool. Talented family you must have. Okay. Let's see. Brandon. Okay, so I'm adding you as a moderator. And so now if you'd like to share the link again, then folks can check it out. Anyway, he said, yeah, it was a news clip of his brothers performing. Very cool. Very cool. And Michael said, seems like it would be an easy way to see prior cycles and the original sacrifice by doing a vision quest. Yeah, it makes total sense to me. And, he's also discussed the mushrooms, that Randall was collecting in the woods, and how if Tabitha were to, if Tabitha and Jade were to actually use mushrooms, they could potentially go on a vision quest and see prior cycles and figure out exactly what they need to do. So, yeah, I think his theories really make the most sense with the answers we've gotten so far on the show, in my opinion. There you go. Brandon has the link there. Cool. I'll check that out, Brandon. And yeah, I love that theory, Michael. Really well thought out, well written. And again, fits in so well with the answers we've gotten, because I mean we can't ignore that season 3 gave us a lot of information. It did give us some answers to at least some of the questions we have, and so while it didn't like eliminate a lot of potential theories, I definitely think it narrowed the field down. And this particular theory Michael has laid out, it fits in really well with the answers we've been given so far in season 3. So and the answers, and also just the plot points, like the boy in white stopping Vector from chopping down the bottle tree. His theory fits in with that perfectly. So yeah, I like that a lot. He said, would be cool if they went back and saw Norse ancestors, maybe picked up some rune magic, made some enchanted weapons, etc. Take the fight to the monsters. Newer and better talismans, etc. Oh, yeah. That would be really interesting. Yeah, I mean, anything could happen now with story walking too. Like, we could see all kinds of things. But yeah, I mean, I think the runes do seem, they are Norse runes. So yeah, maybe get like some supercharged talismans. I like that idea.
Or just the process they went to just make them in the first place.
Find out, yeah, how were they made? What made them magical, if they are magical? Absolutely. So,
do we want to go to another music break?
Sure. Which one should we play next?
Let's play Michael's. I just sent those to you. I know it's a different thing. He sent some over from Suno.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
2 songs.
Okay, I see.
It's like the Occult soundtrack.
Yeah.
We've got a Halloween from music thing going on.
Yeah. Variety show.
And if folks want, we can even ask the pendulum some from season 4 questions.
Ooh.
But,
I can get my pendulum out. We could have pendulum duel.
That would be up to Julie.
Or I could turn over tarot cards and we can do yes or no.
Yeah. Depending on how long things take. Yeah.
Well, let's.
Yeah, depending on how long things take, see what we can squeeze in.
The tarot one sounds like it would be faster since it's flipping a card, right? So we could let the chat think up a question and they can decide on one, and we'll ask, and then if we have time, we can ask another, or maybe we can ask a couple.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, that would be fun.
So yeah, chat, think up some questions if you want. Some yes or no questions.
Yeah, while
right? About season 4 of From.
While the veil's the
While
the veil's the thinnest.
Michael said
the intro.
Yeah, Michael said that those Norse the runes on the talismans seem like bind runes or composites. Okay, let's see. One's a little more techno, the other's a little more 80s hairband, but same lyrics. Okay. Well, okay, we're gonna go with this one right now. Tonight we dance, tomorrow isn't promised. 80s hairband club mix. All right. Now let me know if you have trouble hearing it for some reason. Let's see. Hopefully it will.
Undone quick. children laid on stone cold beers. An entity cut short their years and fed on all their lonely tears. Tonight we dance, 'cause tomorrow isn't promised. At the fading of the light, immortal monsters are upon us. Tonight we dance, tomorrow isn't promised. At the setting of the sun, all the monsters are upon us. Now it's a hellish game of cat and mouse. Get off the streets, get in the house. If you win this perverse hide and seek, you may just live to see next week. Tonight we dance, 'cause tomorrow isn't promised. At the fading of the light, immortal monsters are upon us. Tonight we dance, tomorrow isn't promised. At the setting of the sun, all the monsters are upon us. They touch, they break, they steal. None of us is free. Here they come for three, unless you stop the melody. Tonight we dance, 'cause tomorrow isn't promised. At the fading of the light, immortal monsters are upon us. Tonight we dance, tomorrow isn't promised. At the setting of the sun, all the monsters are upon us.
Very cool. Oh,
That was fun.
Brandon said that's workout music. Excellent.
Yeah.
Doing push-ups, very motivated. Let's rewind this one. Oh, Brandon's really feeling that. Awesome. And Amy said it's fire. Yeah, it was really good. It was I mean the lyrics were perfect, incorporating lines from the show. And yeah, I liked the 80s the hairband sound of it. That was cool. Very cool. Amy said it's giving like Transformers kind of vibes or 80s hero show or something. Michael had said Doc asked for some dance music, so there you go.
Yep.
And Amy says she's very picky too. Very cool. And then there's another version too. Let's see, where's the other version? There's another mix. We can play the other mix too.
Yeah, Brandon asked for a rewind, so instead of a rewind, we'll do a requel.
Yeah, we'll play the other version for you. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if it'll load sometime this year. Let's see. Come on. Okay.
Remember. entity cut short their years and fed on all their lonely tears. Tonight we dance, 'cause tomorrow isn't promised. At the fading of the light, immortal monsters are upon us. Tonight we dance, tomorrow isn't promised. The setting of the sun, all of the monsters are upon us. Now it's a hellish game of cat and mouse. Get off the streets, get in the house. If you win this perverse hide and seek, you may just live to see next week. Tonight we dance, 'cause tomorrow isn't promised. At the fading of the light, all of the monsters are upon us. Tonight we dance, tomorrow isn't promised. The fading of the sun, all of the monsters are upon us. They touch, they break, they steal. None of us is free. Here they come for three, unless you stop the melody. Tonight we dance, 'cause tomorrow isn't promised. At the fading of the light, immortal monsters are upon us. Tonight we dance, tomorrow isn't promised. It's the setting of the sun, all of the monsters are upon us.
Cool.
That was my favorite version.
Brandon
I'll,
said this.
I'll extinguish my fire ring. I was dancing.
Brandon said this one is like jogging. The first one is pure weightlifting. Loving the music. Yeah, I would agree with that analogy. It
I
fits.
felt like I was back at the goth rave. EDM kind of feel.
Yeah,
Brandon
the two I
said-
made were EDM.
Oh yeah, EDM. Brandon said, Julie, you found another avenue in a sense. Love the music. Yeah, we could have like a music segment to the show. It's cool because we have so many talented folks in the community who create these songs, and you know, so like we should feature songs more often. Really, it's
Julie, you're
cool.
like
Yeah,
a
Amy
radio
said I
DJ
love the
now.
entertainment.
I try to
Absolutely.
get one of my Belgian goth friends to come on here so she can hear that song.
Yeah, that's cool.
Michael, post that to the Discord. Those links. This way people can listen to them again.
Yeah, Michael, definitely share those. I mean, they're perfect songs for From. They're taken right out of the plot lines and lines dialogue from. So definitely share them to Discord. Share the links so folks can
Oh, you
listen
post them
again.
to the. Sorry, my ADHD.
Oh.
You can post them to the chat too.
Yeah,
You have
drop
it
them
right.
in the chat too. Actually, what we can also do is we can share links to some of these, whatever links we have that are shareable, like these, for example, these Suno ones, we can share them in a comment that I can pin to the top of the comment section at the end of the live when the comment section opens up. So we'll do that too.
Nice.
That way people can find it easily. If you're listening on the replay, I'll put that in a pinned comment at the top of the comment section. Brandon said, my Navy family would love this. Workout music to the fullest. Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying. Okay, Michael dropped the playlist link. Cool. Yeah, he's got a whole From soundtrack playlist going on. Like, they should hire him, like, to create the show could create a soundtrack out of this stuff. Yeah. Thanks for sharing. Awesome. So, what should we do next, Doc? Do we have more theories or what?
We don't have any more direct submissions. There's definitely stuff out of the FROMacademy channel that I can pull up. But I was wondering if we wanted to continue with the music segment, because I mean, I know you don't want to be up all night. And
Yes.
we have a few more music videos, and figured we'll ask the cards a few questions.
Yeah, I got
and
tarot
then
cards
wrap
on
up the chat.
standby if you want to do that.
All right, so let's do the cards now. Do we have any questions from the chat? Chat, any yes or no questions about season 4 for us to ask the cards?
Yes.
I'm using an herbal tarot deck, so you could get a plant as well. So
Scrolling through to see if there were any that I missed.
I mean, if it's a poisonous plant, then it's probably negative, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't played with this for a while. Well, you can always just play music and have people drop the questions in and then do that.
All right, we'll play another song. Well, folks, think of some questions for us to ask the cards.
Just like a DJ. You like the DJ?
Well, yeah, we'll play another song for now. So, play the one that I got up there listed as number 2.
Night Knockers. Okay.
Yeah, this one we've played before.
Awesome. I love this one.
Nine knockers hit the spot, bustin' hot, never stop. Now they beat the car deep, dive in, make it pop, make it knock. He's got the weight break train, can't contain, hits the rain. Swing the fan, let the good times ring. Night, we the crew, strut ain't true, bring it through. Twin deep, straight to see, catch him quick, don't miss the view. Julie Stoops, the news, fall, drops, the clues, the ruse. Not the swing it free, the pre-be the ones to choose. Not the string, kids and queens. Legends on the screens, digging deep, institute the seat. Keep it right to see, knockers pack tight, stack, right, living dreams. Knocking doors, fall shape, making head spin supreme. Night knockers hit the spot, bustin' hot, never stop. Now they beat the car deep, dive in, make it pop, make it knock. He's got the weight break train, can't contain, yes and brain. Slang the thing, let the good times ring. Then rain, don't stunt, we hunt for fun. Night knockers lifelong, under the same sun. Perky chat, live the vibe, we pride. There's one, double D, double ride. All that to never done. Knockers on the rise, no surprise. You stunt in the spotlight, shining bright, second to none. Let's step up, night knockers, fakes and breaks. We chase, bouncing through the night, tight fight, never lose the race. Massive flow, show the flows, take to beat. On phrase, knock the seat, beat the streets and spirits ablaze. Night obsessed, beat the best, no less. Who's deck, call spread, the impressed, no stress. Flashing lights, insight, take flight, be blessed. Knockers united, ignited, we the best. From the first stream team to the last, we invest in no more, evermore. Knockers never rest. Night knockers hit the spot, bustin' hot, never stop. Now they beat the car deep, dive in, make it pop, make it knock. Knockers got the weight break train, can't contain, yes and dream. Slang the thing, let the good times ring. Let it ring. You're through. Feel the game. Night knockers, top of the chain. Let 'em bang, let 'em bang. Night knockers, top of the chain. Let 'em bang.
That song
song
is
always makes me
so
giggle.
catchy. Oh my god, so catchy. I love that song.
Thank you. Thank you. That one I actually put work
That's
into. The other two that I've submitted, I put together really quick and are very generic.
okay. So the other two on the list?
Yeah. I have some questions for the cards though. Not from the. No one seemed to have submitted one, but I've got a question.
Okay.
Will Boyd kick the bucket in season 4? And let's play another song to create some suspense.
Okay, let's see.
So do song number 3. And yeah, for these I didn't make up any lyrics. I just used stuff from the show. So hope people enjoy it. You all know the lyrics.
All right.
They touch, they break, they steal, no one here is free here. They come for three unless you stop the melody. They touch, they break, they steal, no one here is free here. They come for three unless you stop the melody. They touch, they break, they steal, no one here is free here. They come for three unless you stop the melody. They touch, they break, they steal, no one here is free here. They come for three unless you stop the melody. They touch, they break, they steal, no one here is free here. They come for three unless you stop the melody. They touch, they break, they steal, no one here is free here. They come for three unless you stop the melody.
Awesome. Love it. Love it, Doc. Another
Gotta
great
stick
song. So cool. We're coming up with the whole soundtrack for the show, basically. So cool. Let's see. Brandon said, unfortunately, I have to watch people have fun. I do security. That sucks. So you gotta have some fun of your own. He said, this is a neon light club night. And oh, cool. Michael added his playlist, the latest song, and a rap series in Discord. Awesome. I'll be checking that out. Brandon said this is a Thailand bubble foam club type of song.
Did he say something about me DJing his family's videos or something like that?
Yeah, we can play that too. Sure we can.
Well, that one might be copyrighted.
Oh, is it like
So
oh,
I
so
think
if
because
they're like
I think
doing a cover, then it might be copyrighted.
no, I think they're like big leagues. If I clicked on the right link.
Oh, you clicked on it? Is it like Is it
Yeah, because this is
copyrighted, you
yeah.
think?
This is on a talk show, so yeah, this is gonna be copyrighted. This was like a real performance.
No way. That's awesome.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, no, he's not kidding. These are big leagues. His family.
Wow. Well, that's dope. Yeah. Oh, that's true though. YouTube is really getting militant about taking streams down. So yeah, if I show copyrighted stuff, then they would probably block this stream, which would suck. And there's once they block it, usually there's a way to get it back by editing out or trimming out the copyright claimed stuff, but lately it hasn't been working for me. So I
Right.
better not chance it, Brandon. Sorry about that.
And the sad thing is, his family really doesn't have any say in it because it's the distributors. And it's part of their contract with the distributors. The distributors are the ones that have to say with all of that. So it's the distributors' teams. You've been running up against Warner Brothers teams, and they're very aggressive, and they're known to be very aggressive. There are a lot of streamers that are very careful when they cover Warner Brothers stuff because of that. Um, and so it's just kind of a thing that I guess is understood apparently by some, but like Jamie was explaining it to me, and Shasha knew about it, but she forgot that Welcome to Derry was Warner Brothers, so she wasn't careful when she covered it. And so,
Oh,
yeah, some of the distributors are more aggressive than others, and it has nothing to do with the production teams or any of the cast and crew. They have absolutely no say in any of that. It's completely out of their hands.
yeah. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. Um, yeah, a lot of people didn't like. It's easy to forget that Welcome to Derry is Warner Brothers because it's on HBO. Doesn't say Warner Brothers that clearly in front of it. It says HBO. So yeah.
To their
Um,
credit, though, they didn't give out copy strikes. They just did takedowns, really aggressive takedowns, which but they didn't do they didn't do copy strikes. So hey,
so that's
whatever.
good.
Kudos to them.
Yeah.
We just have to play by their game,
Yeah.
by their rules.
Yeah. And Brandon, if
Oh,
there were a
Scarlet,
way that I could play it but not show it, I would. But even that, I don't. There isn't any way. The only way that I can play it, the audio, is by also sharing it. Showing it. So.
That's something we'd have to do in a watch party. And if you have the energy tomorrow night or tonight, we could do like a movie watch party and watch some videos and stuff like that too on Discord.
Yeah,
I
we
think
could
it's
do
a
a watch
great
party like
I
Saturday
think it's a
night.
great
We could do a
weekend.
watch party. Sure.
Yeah, I think it's a great weekend for scary movies and coming together and having some fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Great weekend for that. I haven't done enough watching of scary movies actually this year because I've been too busy um with moving and everything. So I haven't done enough like Halloween celebrating kind of thing. I usually watch a lot more scary stuff this time of year. Um um Brandon, yeah, like you could have them do a live that's not copywritten. Absolutely. That would be really cool. Absolutely
That
you
would be
could.
cool. It'd be wild.
Yeah. Um,
Right. Scarlett's gonna be right back.
okay.
Um,
Um, Michael said Suno free songs don't grant rights to the user, so they technically could be considered copyrighted by Suno unless or until remastered as on a paid plan. Wow. So that's
okay.
terrible.
Well, actually, it's hold on, I got a cough real quick. All right, so I've been trying to keep up a little bit with stuff with copyrights and when it comes to AI music and stuff. And there was an update actually today. So Michael, I really and Amy as well. Anyone else doing music using AI, please, please, please go and follow. Actually, I'm going to post a link to the top music attorney, and she is always on top of this. And she Anyway, hold on, let me just pull up her channel real quick and link that. All right. So she's been covering all of that stuff. Right now, there were some oh yeah, well, you know what, Amy, Michael, you know what it is. It's right there. Go and give that a follow, please. She just did some recent videos and recent lives covering all this stuff. So when it comes to AI music, you can't copyright generations out of Suno unless you write the lyrics yourself. Same goes for UDO. Any of those. You have to write the lyrics yourself. You can use a small portion of AI written lyrics, but the majority of the lyrics have to be your own. Or you can do something else with it, or well, actually, there's another way too. If you, for example, if you play guitar or an instrument and you use it to remix your own original melody, and it has to retain that melody, or at least the core of the melody, the main riffs, so to speak, for the most part. Then you can copyright that. Remastering does not count. Remixing does not count, at least as far as I can tell. There might be some gray areas depending on what you're doing for remixing, how you're remixing it. If you're mixing it with your own original stuff, then yeah. Like if you do, like if you're adding in instrumentals and stuff, then the original portion, that Suno portion, UDO portion, that is not copyrightable. But what you use that, what you turn that into, that can be copyrightable, so long as you're mixing it with original work. So if you're singing over it, then that part where you're singing over it, that is all yours. However, the way it stands right now, and it's really crappy, anyone can go and take, if you have the regular file out there without you singing over it, or if someone rips your voice from it, they can go and use those instrumentals and melodies and stuff. It's the whole industry is really exploitative, and so a lot of distributors right now are using this as ways to just steal royalties and steal music from AI creators. And so they're letting people go on and register and putting stuff out there on Spotify and so on. And then afterwards, they're hitting them saying, hey, this is AI, we're taking all your royalties. No, we're not necessarily taking it down from Spotify. And no, that doesn't mean that we're not necessarily getting royalties from Spotify for it, but you're not getting any. And so it's all really shady. You kind of have to keep up with how all the rules are. There are also new rulings with there are different societies that you register with for, it's like weird. It's like guilds that you have to register with for royalties of certain kinds. That's a whole other thing. But yeah, I'm sorry. I went on a rant, but yeah, please check that stuff out. Julie, did I put you to sleep? I'm sorry.
No, I'm here. Sorry. I think I don't know. I think I was starting to fade just a little bit though. Let's see. Brandon said, when you watch the link, you will know them when they join our Julie family. Aw, that's awesome. I would love it if they would join our little family here. So
That'd be amazing.
bookmarked it. That would be so cool. I bookmarked it. I'll check it out after. And I watched, like, I opened it in another tab and looked at it. It looks awesome. What a talented family. So cool. On a talk show, and that's amazing. So okay. Let's see. Michael said that lyrics are basically my own, not AI generated, though I take inspiration from AI chats and spin my own lyrics, then feed my lyrics into Suno for the arrangement. Oh, that's cool. Nice.
Then you should be able to copyright that, but some of them now, a lot of them now, they might take the music down, but then you can appeal. They're going to ask you about your process. They will ask you to make like a 10-minute video showing your process. And so you might have some wiggle room there.
Yeah, that's wrong. That's wrong. Like, you should have the rights to your own songs, whether it's a free account or not. Whether it's a paid account or not.
Well, now besides that, there seems to be I think a lot of the platforms to kind of like keep things level right now, and keep things fair for traditional artists. They're demonetizing a lot of AI content, and I'm kind of okay with that, because right now everything's getting swamped with AI content, and there is a lot of good stuff, but there's also I'm getting inundated with just like so much garbage, and so I'm kind of fine with it. It isn't completely fair, but it's also fair in a way. Like it's like I know AI artists might feel like it's not fair towards them or like towards me as an AI artist, but it's fair to the people that are already in those industries and that are working hard, and their jobs are probably at risk right now, or at least they feel insecure. So I feel like that's fair for right now. There do have to be spaces for AI creators, and I think that's going to fall onto AI creators to create those spaces, kind of like artist movements of the past.
Right. Yeah, I can understand the argument for demonetizing those songs, just since it's getting out of hand, and it's making it more difficult for the other creators who are making music traditionally. But yeah, I think that's a great alternative. AI creators having their own platforms, making their own platforms for their content, because that deserves its own, that deserves its place. That deserves to be monetized too, and there's a place for AI creation. That's it's just it's a it's a tightrope walk, trying to like balance the rights of the traditional content creators with the rights of the people making AI generated content.
It's a new frontier, and in my opinion, it doesn't take away from art; it adds to it. The problem is that art has been commodified and industrialized, and artists are already exploited for um, our current economic system. And I think what we're seeing with AI is that our system is not it's not ready, or it's not built to accommodate the arrival and rise of AI and robotics. And so what we are seeing is not a crisis within art, but a crisis within the economy of art. And I think to some degree, AI is going to necessitize a sort of economic revolution in this country. I think some other countries are taking it a little bit better, and are approaching it a little bit healthier than America is, especially Japan. Um, but I don't know that we are, as a nation, responsible enough for this technology the way that it's going.
Yeah, I agree. I'm seeing some crazy stuff out there with AI. Creating AI actors and AI rappers and singers, and it's getting out of hand, because you've got big production companies and big producers who can afford to actually work with human beings using AI, when I feel like it should be more used by the smaller creators and producers and people who can't afford to work with human beings and pay them. So like Timbaland released a music video with an AI rapper, and it's like, how is that gonna ever resonate with actual human beings? It's just getting out of hand. But anyway, so should we play the last video here?
Yeah, let's play the last video. Hope you all like this one.
You know how sometimes you dream and you forget, but then later you start to remember, and you realize that it wasn't a dream and that all of it maybe really happens. I think I'm starting to remember things that I thought were dreams. Alright, ding dongs, it's almost go time. Anybody fucks this up? You spend a night in the box, you'll feel better if you come outside. You picked a bad spot, I like this game. Your wife shouldn't have dug that hole, Jim. Knowledge comes at a cost. If you climb high enough, even a nightmare can look like a dream. You know how sometimes you dream and you forget, but then later you start to remember, and you realize that it wasn't a dream and that all of it maybe really happens. I think I'm starting to remember things that I thought were dreams. Alright, ding dongs, it's almost go time. Anybody fucks this up, you spend the night in the box, you'll feel better if you come outside. You picked a bad spot, I like this game. Your wife shouldn't have dug that hole, Jim. Knowledge comes at a cost. If you climb high enough, even a nightmare can look like a dream.
That was awesome. Oh my god, that was my favorite one yet. That was really cool. I loved how you used the lyrics. The some of my favorite quotes from the series in the song. The quote from Jade, even a nightmare can look like a dream, from Fatima. The all right ding dongs one, of course, from Jade. Love it. Absolutely love it. And I liked the style of it and the type of singing used. Like that was pretty, like Amy said. Martin really
Thank
liked
you.
that one too. Yeah, that was nice. That was really nice. And like that long quote from Victor about how like I'm starting to remember things that I thought were dreams, but actually maybe really happened. And like it actually flowed surprisingly well as song lyrics.
I know, right? So I threw on a couple of the well, I grabbed all the man in yellow quotes, which were only like 2 lines, right? Um, and then I went and I just like Googled like from quotes, and I threw them in a file, and I just like arranged them in a way that I thought like kind of flowed, and threw them on. Like it was all like really quick. Like it took me like 15 minutes to put together the lyrics, and then it took me like 20 to like nail down like the music. But I put together both the songs and like with the videos and like in probably an hour and 15, including Amy's. So I did a rush job, but I'm glad that you all liked it. I thought that one turned out really well. I had it stuck in my head and I kept replaying it before the show.
Yeah, it's really catchy. It's catchy like that. I would that's the kind of music that I would listen to anyway. Like that style is pretty. And yeah, really catchy and yeah, like, I couldn't tell that it was a rush job at all. Amy said, I love you guys. I only had a short time to make mine. uh yeah, you did a beautiful job too, Amy. Really
Amy's was
beautiful.
fire.
Oh
I
yeah.
loved all the songs submitted tonight. Like this was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I love that. That was an awesome idea that you had to incorporate that stuff into this live. I really enjoyed that.
I think we're gonna have to do another musical event when it gets close to my birthday around the 17th.
Yeah, nice. When
So that would be
what date is it again?
so the FROMacademy before my birthday would be the 14th. The one after would be the 21st. So my birthday is November 17th.
Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely. We'll celebrate however you'd like. We can incorporate more music in for sure.
And then also upcoming is Godzilla Day. Completely unrelated to my birthday, but very close in time. So it makes my birthday month extra special.
Nice.
Godzilla Day is on November 3rd, so that's coming up next week. They're going to have a special short film that comes out. They tend to do that every year, and this year they're doing the Burning Godzilla one.
Awesome. Samuel said Pluribus comes out on your birthday, Doc.
I'm trying to remember if that's something I wanted to watch. I think it was. I think I've seen the trailer for that.
Yeah.
Oh wait, is that the TV show?
Yes.
Yeah, I want to see that. I want to see that.
Yeah, it looks interesting. Martin said it's been a while since I've hung out with you guys and I've missed you all. I know Doug can't reveal anything, but has he finished filming his parts and did he enjoy it? We've missed you too, Martin. Glad to see you again. And yeah, Doug actually can't reveal anything at all. Like literally, he can't even reveal if he's filmed anything or if he's going to film anything. Unlike other members of the cast who are allowed to post pictures in front of their trailers when they're filming and stuff like that, he can't even say if he's filmed anything or will be filming anything whatsoever. Very strict NDA for Doug. So
He
yeah,
cannot
well,
even suggest that he has not been filming, because that might give away too much.
yeah, we can't. Yeah, so like he can't say that he hasn't been or anything. Like just zip, So yeah, we'll just have to, be in suspense for quite a while, I'm afraid, on that. We won't really get to hear anything, whether if he has filmed anything or whatnot, until From season 4 is done, or at least is airing. So yeah, and then eventually, I'm sure he'll give us all the details. We'll get the inside scoop when he's able to, if and when he has anything to talk about. That's assuming he might. I don't know. I'm just as in the dark as you guys. Yes,
If
Doug
he
can't give a clue.
if he does end up appearing in season 4, I want the suspense and surprise, because if he does appear in season 4, I want to see his reaction the next time that he's on. because
Yeah.
like he's had to keep it quiet for so long. They probably won't let him actually say anything until like after the whole season is like wrapped up and they give the okay. I'm not sure.
Oh, well, won't that be a trip? He's our friend, and we know him so well here. And if he does appear on the show, and then we finally get to talk to him about it, oh, that's wild to think about now. Yeah, that's awesome.
So I think that Scarlet might have opened like the gates of hell in trying to read the tarot cards because she's been gone for a while.
Yes.
Do we need to
Yeah.
send a priest?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this tarot stuff is not to be trifled with after all. Because ever since she attempted that, yeah, she's been MIA. Yeah, she's fallen into the void. So
I know what happened. A crow flew through the window and crashed. Now trying to find a rehabber for the crow because she loves crows. She's desperately trying to save the poor thing's life.
yeah, that sounds like Scarlet. Probably. And yeah, unfortunately though, it's almost 4 a.m. here, and my pain is starting to get worse, and I'm getting pretty tired. So I feel bad. I wanted to get to her. I wanted to get to this segment and do the tarot part with her. But maybe we can. I mean, we can always
We could
pull
do that
that
during
out
the
next
watch
week.
party tomorrow.
What was that?
We could do that during the watch party.
Yeah, we could do that during the watch party too.
So
Absolutely.
stay tuned. Join the Discord so you can know the results of the question.
Yes. Yeah. Join
And we'll
Discord.
post
We'll
it.
do our watch parties in there. Right now, I'll be continuing to do watch parties when the new episodes of Welcome to Derry drop. And as far as I know, we're getting our next episode, per the normal schedule on Sunday at 9 p.m. Eastern. So I'll stream it in there. I streamed episode 2 at the special time, 3 a.m. Eastern, Halloween, and that was fun. They dropped it early for Halloween in the middle of the night, and I'll stream the next episode Sunday at 9 p.m. Eastern. If anybody wants to join and watch with us, we'll do a breakdown of episode. Well, I think we'll do what we'll do is we'll probably do a breakdown of episode 2 on Monday, and then maybe episode 3 on Tuesday. I'm still figuring that out, but we might, if possible, if I can pull it off, maybe I'll combine them and we'll just break down both episodes Monday at 10 p.m. Eastern. So stay tuned for that. Carl and I will be on here to break that down. And we're not sure yet about when the next Doug Live will be for our book club with him for his novel The Poor Player. He's not sure yet what his schedule is going to be like next week, so stay tuned on that. If he can't appear next week, then it'll probably be the week after for the next segment. We didn't get to finish discussing the segment of the book we were supposed to, due to technical difficulties and some snafus that happened to me yesterday. So the next time Doug comes on, we'll finish discussing pages 151 through 221 of The Poor Player. And you can still get a copy of that for free, a free PDF, if you email me at JulieBDeepDives@gmail.com. I'll send you a PDF copy courtesy of Doug. By the way, Martin said, Doc, I was present for your last Godzilla live stream, but I didn't chat. But just letting you know, I liked the video.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Yeah, you're doing a terrific
I'm
job
glad you
with
liked
that.
it.
You and Critter.
That one was the most recent one was kind of an ish show, but we'll get it better next time. We'll be more streamlined. But I feel like Scarlet kind of saved the show. Because I did not put it together very well, that one, but we're still getting the hang of it.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're doing amazing job. And it's something you just learn by doing. You have to just jump in and just learn as you go. Yeah, we talk about different things when Doug is on, like Brandon said. We just can't talk about From. And yeah, he'll keep coming on. He's not going anywhere. He's assured us of that whenever his schedule permits. Michael said a raven probably flew in through a window and knocked out her Wi-Fi just to avoid any tarot answers. Right.
Right, he and I think the same things.
Yeah. Trace, sorry you missed the watch party. But hopefully you can join for the next one. I'll start making the events a little sooner, so hopefully we can get the word out. I talk about it on the lives, but I'll make the events a little more in advance when I can on Discord, and I'll do a little better like tagging everybody too, tagging everybody so people are more likely to be aware that it's happening. So anyway.
Shoot, I did forget a submission.
Oh, okay. What was that?
Well, thankfully it was actually pretty short. So just a moment, I'll go and pull it up. It was from Vibrant Numerals. It was a numerology one.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it was short, but I thought really insightful. It was actually more of it started off with her numerology thing, then turned into a very, very brief conversation. I knew there was another one that I was forgetting. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see. I wasn't able to put together much with the time I had, but all right, this is from Vibrant Numerals. And if someone could post Vibrant's link in the chat while I read, I would very much appreciate it. If not, it's okay, I can do it after. So she states, I wasn't sure where I could put numerology stuff for tonight. I wasn't able to put together much with the time I had, but most of what I found and examined supports the world within worlds theory. I have a doc with the research I did with AI, and just the premiere date of February 20th, 2022 creates a huge portal within portal system. And then I asked, portal with portal, like a dungeon inside a fallen tree town? And she says, exactly. And then I asked, world within worlds, stories within stories, lives within lives? And she says, exactly. And I said, where things come from? Very cool. She says, not just worlds being lives and portals, being parallel, but actually within each other, like cells within an organ within a body system like cells within an organ within a body system within the body, with portals flowing from and through all layers. Then she says, the date February 20th, 2022, when written out, is 2202022, which in vibrational reading numerology has portals forming within each other. Also interesting side note that when From premiered astrologically, we, especially in the US, were in a transformational portal created by Pluto. And yeah, if you look at the numbers for the date, that's really interesting because it's a 2 surrounded by 2 zeros, and then surrounded by 2 2s. Portals within portals.
That's really interesting. Yeah, thank you to Vibrant Numerals for submitting that theory. And I did drop her channel in the chat, her channel link. So check out Vibrant Numerals channel for interesting videos on numerology. And she does some great work. She's an awesome, really kind person too. I met her in the Quality Reacts community. So there's her channel there in the chat, and And I'll drop her channel. Let's see. I gotta try to remember all the stuff I'm gonna put in the comment section after this. I'll drop the link to her channel and Doc's channel, and also the link to Michael's Suno songs as well. And if I don't think Amy's latest songs and yours, Doc, that we played tonight, I don't think they're online anywhere where I could actually post links.
No, not currently. We put that all
Okay.
together really quickly. Well, Amy has the songs themselves probably on Suno. Oh, and I do too. So yeah, I could get those over to you.
Awesome. Yeah, that would be great. Yeah, if you have the links, then when the stream is over, like, sometime, in the early morning or something like that, I can drop a comment and put all the links and pin that comment so that people can find them easily. Great, Amy. Yeah, keep it coming. Keep up the great work. Making more songs. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. There was something I wanted to say about the numerology channel. I know not everyone believes in like metaphysical type stuff, but what I have found with things like numerology, tarot, runes, a lot of stuff like that is not the importance of or the necessity of there to be a supernatural aspect, but the ability of the person to use it as a way to meditate and kind of think through something and use their intuition to kind of guide a person to like, it allows you to look at things from different perspectives. And I think that it has its own value in that way as well as the potential for anything metaphysical.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, it's always interesting to, explore different perspectives and worldviews and, beliefs. Just keep an open mind and just listen to other people's points of view like that. By the way, I don't know what happened to my avatar. My avatar has been invisible for quite a while now. I'm just a floating name here.
We actually kind of don't need the avatars. I didn't even think about that because we're both on screen.
Yeah, we are. We're both on screen anyway.
We need to like overlay a hand drawn like Scarlet, like bird or something, like a red bird.
Yeah. No, we need a Scarlet to add to the mix for sure.
She's got some drawings too of some, I think. If she sends me one, I can like turn it into like a sticker and then like just like copy it over and put it on it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that would be cool. And she can be represented here.
Mm-hmm. Up to her.
Yeah.
I know I wanted to draw one, but I never got around to it.
Yeah.
I'm very ADHD. I forget everything. I move on to new projects and don't finish my old ones.
Yeah. I do that stuff too. Always starting stuff, new stuff without finishing what I was already working on. I think I have ADHD too, but undiagnosed.
It could also just be that you've got you're bombarded by like a lot of information. You've got to try to organize it, and you've got a lot that you want to try to accomplish with your channel and everything. And then as you're working on things, you're trying to brainstorm ideas that might help with the channel. And then as you're going down these routes with these ideas, it's like, yeah, describing, I guess, my own internal chaos. Right?
Yeah, it's tough, Yeah, I have a lot. I'm trying to juggle at any given time, and so I never seem to get to everything. Something always slips through the cracks or goes unfinished. But I do the best I can. Brandon said, "Yep, because you're the Pennywise, you control the channel from world. You don't, yeah." And he said, "You don't need an icon, just the name." Yeah, I guess, especially with this background, I don't really need an icon, but I don't know what happened to it. Seriously, this StreamYard is glitching for me because it should be there, but it's invisible now. It's been invisible for hours. Anyway, but yeah, I guess it's about that time we should wrap things up, unless there's something that we didn't get to. Is there anything we missed other than the tarot stuff we didn't get to finish?
Nothing that I have. Anyone else have any final notes? No. I think we read everything that people posted, right? Yeah, we did. So we are good. Now it's
Okay.
time to say goodbye to all our family.
Okay.
JULIE. Deep dives with you and me.
I love it. Big with the musical slant to tonight. It's been great to get back into FROMacademy again. I missed doing these, and I'm really glad we're back at it, and we'll be continuing to do it on a weekly basis. Except for any weeks that you need to take a breather for whatever reason, and but otherwise we'll be doing this much more regularly, not taking any 6-week break like we did a while back.
Affirmative. Yeah, I'm really glad to be back at it. This feels great, and I love being here with everyone.
Yeah, me too.
Brandon loves these late talks too.
Yeah, love these late talks. Yeah. Well, thanks, Brandon. Yeah, we love doing it. Yeah, Michael, we could end with a little bit more. We could end with like a couple more songs if you'd like. If you have like a song or two you want to share, I can use that to kind of, end the stream, as it were. And other than that, we'll do a watch party.
Plugs and promotions. What do you have coming up next, Julie?
Well, we'll do some kind of a watch party Saturday night. The contents of which we'll figure out. We haven't decided yet, but we'll do some sort of Halloween themed watch party in the Discord Saturday night, and maybe around 10 p.m. Eastern, but we'll announce that later when we figure it out. Sunday night we'll stream the latest episode of Welcome to Derry. I'll stream it at 9 p.m. Eastern when it drops. I think it's dropping on Sunday. I have to double check that. I don't know if they're maybe skipping a week. They might be skipping a week. Let me hold on.
They might be skipping a week because I thought they were just dropping it early. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think that's probably what they're doing, and I'm glad because I don't want to have to cover 2 episodes in 1 week at all, especially after what just happened. I don't want to like be burdened with covering that much more. Like, I mean, I enjoy it, but at the same time, I don't want to be scrambling to cover 2 episodes at once when they're giving me trouble with blocking my stream. Yeah, so I don't know. I think what they did was they just aired the I'm remembering now. What I read was that they shared the new episode early, and the episode 2 is going to air again on Sunday. Like, that'll air on HBO Sunday at 9 p.m. and So it's just on the app early. So that's good. So Sunday night, we're not going to have that watch party unless if there are folks who, I mean, I may just stream it again if there are folks who need to see it and didn't get a chance, didn't want to get up in the middle of the night or stay up to watch it on Halloween. So I might do another stream of that. So we'll see if anybody wants me to. I'll squeeze that in somewhere. And then Monday, we'll do the breakdown of episode 2 live at 10 p.m. Eastern. And then we're not sure about the next live with Doug. That will be announced next week when we find out his schedule. And next week's FROMacademy will be back to, I think, our usual time of 12:30 a.m. Eastern, right?
12:30 is probably the earliest that I can get on.
Yeah, 12:30. That 12:30 Eastern, that works for me. So so we can do that. Are we doing the music box monster, or was there another theme that you had in mind?
Oh yeah, we have, I think, one little bit left to read about Martin. So Martin, please join us. If you want to hop on the panel and do your best Martin impression too, that'd be much appreciated. But you don't have to, no pressure. But and then we're gonna discuss the music box monster. We already have some submissions for that, and I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna go into a little bit of the dark history of ballet and some ghost stories and superstitions regarding ballet, and dig into some theories. And I think it's gonna be a good time.
Awesome. Okay. So that will be next Friday at 12:30 a.m. Eastern. And let's see. Brandon said Doc and Julie are always the last standing. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We're the all-nighters. Before you go, love the From family and all the newcomers. Have a good night and weekend. Oh, you too, Brandon. Have a good night and weekend to you and everybody in the chat, everybody listening on the replay. Much love from the Familia. Yes, Michael. And let's see. Yes, Friday was because of Halloween. That's right. On Welcome to Derry. So I'm glad. Just one episode at a time is good for me. One per week. Brandon said, Julie, give me a theme. My brothers can make a song for you. Oh, wow. Brandon, that's awesome. Oh my God. Theme. Gosh. I wonder, like, maybe something like deep diving related, maybe like for the channel, like deep diving into into TV, like what we do here, like all the late night investigations and deep diving into all the mysteries that we're trying to unravel. Something related to that, maybe. Just a thought, but anything will do. My God. That's so cool. Thank you, Brandon. That's awesome. Deep dive in the airwaves. Yes. We love you too, Amy. Love you too. And yes, check out the Kaiju and Critter show, like Doc has put in the chat here. He's got a new channel, another project that he's doing with his friend Critter. And right now they're streaming on his channel, on Doc's channel, because they need to get up to 50 subs so that they can start streaming on the new channel. So let's help them out and check out their channel, subscribe, help them get over the hump to 50 so they can start streaming. Let's help them out. And I'm going to post this link in the comments. If you're listening on the replay, in the top comment, you'll find the link to this channel, the Kaiju and Critter show. Throw them a sub and help out our friends here. And in the meantime, you can keep checking out their show on Doc's channel.
Thank you. And our next one, so we do it every other week on Sundays currently. And so the first one was just Critter and I. That one actually went pretty smoothly. The second one, I think I tried doing too much, I'm not sure. But for the second one, that one didn't go quite as smoothly. But Scarlet helped keep me on track and threw in some comedy. And let's see. So the next one, we're not sure exactly what we're covering yet, but it's gonna be on the 8th is what we're expecting. I'm sorry, the 9th. And it'll probably be around noon Eastern time. This time we're gonna do an earlier show. Critter's gonna be working night shifts, or well, he's been working night shifts now. So we're gonna try to do a day show, which means I'm gonna have to get up early.
Oh God.
Yeah. But on the plus side, it means that we're not going to be competing with anyone this time, because last time we were competing with like a bunch of my friends. There were like 3 different channels, 3 or 4 different channels, like doing lives that I'm like part of like their little community. And it was like, and one of the channels was doing giveaways too. So like, it's like, oh, how do I compete with that?
Yeah.
They were good giveaways too.
Oh, yeah. That's tough competition.
Yeah,
But
I'm trying to get Doug on to cover Jurassic Park 1 and 2, but we'll see, because it's going to depend on yeah, we're trying to work that out.
well, that would be so cool. Yeah. Well, I mean, in terms of giveaways, hold on just. In terms of giveaways, I mean, you're never like, I know it may seem like, oh, you can't compete with anyone who's doing giveaways, but like that's not ever going to get people long time support. And I mean,
Oh no,
it's,
I agree.
yeah, you can't buy support. You can't buy that kind of thing. It's just, it's a gimmick. And we do giveaways here sometimes.
Oh
And we're
well,
not.
no. In their defense, it was they were doing a celebration of someone's birthday,
Yeah.
and so it was like an actual special occasion. It wasn't like like a normal thing for them.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And like we do giveaways here sometimes. So but like, it can be a gimmick that some channels use. And
Agreed.
and in general, it's like, yeah, it's a nice thing to have to kind of celebrate something or give back to your supporters. But yeah, you never have to worry about feeling like you need to compete with it. I've felt that way myself before, though. I'm not gonna lie, because I've been up against giveaways. And yeah, I don't have the funds to be doing those all the time. I wish I could. I wish I could, just to give back to the awesome community here, not to try to buy their continuing support or anything like that. But yeah, absolutely. It's it can be a way to make new friends and invite people too, like Amy said, right? But then it's always going to come down to what kind of content you're putting out there. If people are going to keep coming back, it can be a way to get attention for some channels. But then, okay, are they going to keep coming back? Well, that's going to be up to the content creator. Like, is it a connection? Are people making a connection with them or not? And so anyway,
In their case, I think that a lot of us did. There was an after party. What do you call it? After dark. and that got pretty wild. That was a really good time. I've been having a really good time over at that channel.
And my
It's
brain
actually a
is
network. Yeah.
my brain is foggy. Which channel is this again?
It was let's see, Dana Marie and Scarlet Fever, and
Oh,
there are a bunch of guys too, a James and a Chris, I think. I don't remember their channel names though.
right. Well, anyway, oh yeah, of course, Michael, I've got your song queued up here. So, tossed a song Victor rap in the chat. Oh, it's a rap? Oh man, this will be fun. One of the Fromville Rhapsody series, have others with Acosta, Boyd, Donna, Kenny, etc. Well, that sounds so fun, Michael. I've got to check these out. Yeah, so let's see. I'll pull that up right now and play it, and then we'll start to head out for the night after that. Let's see. I think I've got it shared here.
Don't call me crazy. Don't say I'm slow. Don't call me weird. And don't say I'm broke. I ain't dumb, I'm just dialed in deep. I may not talk much, but I don't miss a beat. I keep my crayons close, and my lunchbox too is packed with drawings. And my 22, don't need a badge, don't need a crew. Shit hits the fan, I know just what to do. I walk real quiet, I know right where to hide. I go to my box truck when it gets loud outside. I remember the night when the town ran red. I came out of the cellar, everybody was dead. So don't call me simple, don't you laugh in my face. I've been here the longest, I survived in this place. I may freak out, and I may draw in crowd, but I've seen so much horror, yet somehow I still go on. Can't hold everything inside of my head, from those piercing screams to the torn up dead. I let the drawings remember, so that I can forget. So many fucking horrors and so damn much regret. I seen folks vanish, I heard folks scream, seen whole rooms painted like some blood-soaked dream. I solemnly swear, don't pull my gun out for fun, but I fired in the air to make them damn dogs run. Randall grabbed that goat, he took what wasn't his, pulled out my 22, showed him who Victor is. I ain't no hero, but I don't take no shit. You fuck with me and mine, your ass is gonna get lit. But don't you worry, we'll still remember you. I'll put your corpse in a drawing, cause that's just what I do. I'll put your corpse in a drawing, cause that's just what I do. I ain't no hero, but I don't take no shit. You fuck with me and mine, your ass is gonna get lit. But don't you worry, we'll still remember you. I'll put your corpse in a drawing, cause that's just what I do. I remember the night when the town ran red. I came out of the cellar, everybody was dead. So don't call me simple, don't you laugh in my face. I've been here the longest, I'll survive in this place.
Whoa, I was not prepared for that. I was not prepared for Victor, gangster Victor, like Kami said here. Whoa, okay. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for that.
Gangster Victor, I love it.
Victor is going
crochet doll.
crazy. Go crazy, Victor.
That's it. Now I want a crochet doll of Gangster Victor.
Yeah. Damn. Okay. Innocent Victor, not so innocent anymore.
I'll take Gangster Victor with me on adventures through the hood here and make some AI images of him popping a cap,
Yeah.
holding up the corner store. No,
He'll
that wouldn't be Gangster Victor. He wouldn't hold up the corner store. He would
yeah,
defend it.
he'll put your corpse in a drawing. It's what he does. What the hell? Damn. Okay. Hey, Paul, Miss Shelby, aka BK. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. BK is the one who created my entire Discord server. So shout out to BK. I will always be appreciative to you for doing that, because Discord has been such a huge asset to me, and just an amazing source of community and a place to keep the discussion going and have fun, do watch parties and promote my content. It's just an extension of our little family here. And I didn't think I needed a Discord. I didn't think anybody would bother hanging out in another Discord. But I felt like, well, there are so many already. Who's going to want to hang out in yet another Discord? But turns out we do have our core community members who frequent our space there. And yeah, thanks, BK. I think of that every time I see you. Like, wow, if it wasn't for BK, I wouldn't have a Discord. I mean, I don't know, maybe eventually I might have figured out how to make one, but it wouldn't have been nearly as nice. I didn't know what I was doing, and I didn't think it was necessary or that anyone would want to go to it, so I probably wouldn't have bothered. So yeah, very grateful for that. And hey, Taryn Matharu, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well.
Good morning, Taryn.
Good morning, Taryn. Christmas
Happy
special.
Day of the Dead.
Yes, good. And he says Christmas special alt ending, still hoping. And Bigfoot is coming. Yes. Hey, you never know. You just never know. And Christmas special alt ending, yeah, that would be cool. I wanted that April Fool's special you wanted, that you were hoping for, but alas, it wasn't to be. Anyway, yeah, some of those lyrics were so funny. I keep my crayons close and my lunchbox too. It's packed with drawings in my 22. That was funny, Michael. I love the creativity on that. Because Innocent Victor, no one expected those kind of lyrics out of him. Definitely not.
I loved it.
And rap as the genre, yeah. Nobody expected that. Did we have? Yeah, I'm sure we will, like the other ones. Yeah, like there's a whole section with rap songs. So yeah, we gotta check those out too. And Michael shared the link to his whole collection in our Discord. Let me see. I think he said he shared it. I'm guessing maybe in the community section or the from section. Where is it? So people can find it. Let me see if I can locate it. Yeah, Michael, did you say you posted it somewhere? Because I can't find it in the Discord. Just so folks can check out your music. Although I'm gonna share a link to your Suno in the comment section of this video too. So, because not everyone is even on Discord. Oh, community music. Let me see. Community. Oh, okay. The music. There we go. I forgot there was even a music section in my community area. That's how much I know my own Discord sections. It's getting so big. So, yeah, we've got Boyd the Sheriff, Acosta, Rogue, Popo, Donna, Colony House, Queen Pin, Kenny, A Deputy's Lament. Love it. Good stuff, Michael. Good stuff. And there's the playlist again. Awesome. So yeah, check that out. I'm going to post that link in a comment and pin it to the top of the chat, to the top of the comments, rather.
Something I liked about that song I put together with the quotes was that for some reason it allows me to kind of like meditate on the quotes while listening to the music and kind of like think about them, recontextualize them, and draw some like inspiration and get some ideas about like, well, more like insight as to what they mean within the realm of the show. And I think I want to put together a bunch more that are like focused on like specific themes within the show that like might help us unravel some things, sort of like all the quotes where they reference dreams, and quotes maybe like quotes about like the reincarnation and lives, about game themes, stuff like that.
Hold on a sec. Yeah,
folks have
I think
lists of quotes. Feel free to send them to me.
Yeah, going over the quotes, I'm sure it gave you good opportunity to reflect on the meaning of them and, you know, the deeper messages of the show and how the quotes relate to various theories. There's so many great quotes from this series. So well written. So, Taryn said, I still think we'll see a polar bear. Oh, I have that one actually, that theory of yours. A polar bear. Okay. Well, hey, I mean, if they can see a polar bear on Lost in the Jungle, then certainly one can pop up on From. Sorry, I'm on the treadmill and it's making noise. He also said, I know why Marielle's surname is Sinclair. So what do you think that is, Taryn? Because I know a lot of the surnames and the names in the show do seem to be picked for a reason. Brandon said, I'm always here till the end. This is the only site that had me speaking live. Oh, thank you, Brandon. Thanks for rocking with us for as long as you do. It's awesome. And I hope things are going well for you in your life. And I know you had taken some time away because I think you were going through some stuff, and I hope life has gotten better for you. I hope things are going smoothly enough, and you know you're doing all right. You're doing well. And
Brandon was in the hospital for a bit.
Who was in the hospital?
Brandon was.
Yeah, that's right. So I hope you're doing better. I really do. Hope you're doing better, and you're
same.
Yeah, you're back to good health. And I love it. It really means a lot when I see people say things like that. Like, this is the only site that had me doing this or doing that. Like, this is the only site that had me speaking live, or this is the only site that had me engaging in the chat. I've heard people say things like that too, and that means a lot. That really, like, it's special to me because it tells me, like, maybe people who wouldn't ordinarily put themselves out there on a certain level feel comfortable doing that here, and in specific ways where they wouldn't do that otherwise. That really means a whole lot to me, and it's a space I always wanted for myself, the kind of welcoming space that I always wanted my whole life and just never really found. So I had to kind of create it myself. I mean, I've had certain communities online welcome me, and I just never felt 100% at ease anywhere, and it's been very difficult making friends my whole life. So I wanted a space to be, to create a space that is welcoming and comfortable for all walks of life as possible, and like a family, because we can't pick our family. It's, it's something we're born with, and we're not always gifted with the most supportive people. And so sometimes we need to rely on the found family that we choose. So that's the kind of community I wanted to build here. And so I'm just really happy and gratified to see when people open up to that and it resonates with you, and you feel comfortable here. That means the world to me. It's like I actually did something right here. Hey, Sarah. No, don't be sorry. Always nice to see you. And on this one, I can be pretty sure that the replay will still be here later, because I don't think we aired anything that's copyrighted. So yeah, you can most likely be able to listen to this later without issues. So thank you for doing that. I love the replay gang. It's amazing that people actually take the time to listen back to our replays. I love that.
Hi, Sarah. And hi, Debbie.
Oh, Debbie's here too. Hey, Debbie. We haven't been on late enough to see Debbie in a while, because Debbie's an early riser. So this is around the time where she'd pop in as she's waking up. Good morning, Debbie.
We did a bunch of musical segments tonight. On top of other stuff, we did theories and musical segments.
Yeah.
And we were going to do a card reading, but a crow flew through Scarlet's window and disrupted her Wi-Fi.
Yep. Yeah. Hope you had a wonderful Halloween, Debbie, as well. Hope everybody enjoyed their Halloween. What, Doc?
My device is about to cut out pretty soon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we better wrap this up then. So, yeah, I hope everybody had a wonderful Halloween, enjoyed yourselves. Oh, you're welcome, Brandon. I'm so glad you're doing better. And one day at a time, day by day, that's all any of us can do, right? So, well, we appreciate you. We care about you. That goes for every single person here. So you can always share what you're going through with us, or just that you're going through something, and we're here to support you. That's all we have to hear, and we are here for you anytime. So
I made it to a charger.
Better. What was that?
I said I made it to a charger.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah, Brandon, it's so good to have you here, and your words really mean a lot to me. I have a hard time, like a lot of times, like knowing how to react when people are saying, giving me compliments and stuff, and I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you.
Yeah, Brandon is such a great guy. Samuel said it must be torture for the polar bears to live on that island, right? They don't belong in a tropical environment, that's for sure. Michael said my roommate would say it's related to the Knights Templar and the Sinclair from Ireland or Scotland or something. Been mentioned on Curse of Oak Island. Oh, okay. About what's her name? Marielle. Marielle's last name being Sinclair. Okay. That Sinclair reference on the Curse of Oak Island refers to the theory that Prince Henry Sinclair led a pre-Columbian expedition to North America in the late 14th century. Evidence cited includes carvings in the 15th century Roslyn Chapel built by his grandson that depict North American plants like corn and trillium. Some believe his mission was to establish a Templar colony or hide treasures from the Knights Templar in the New World. Oh, interesting stuff, Michael. Okay. Yeah, maybe there's a connection. Maybe that's why her surname was Sinclair, because they do select certain names on this show seemingly for a reason. Just like on Lost, people had various surnames for a reason as well. John Locke, philosopher, there were multiple multiple names like that. I'm trying to remember the other ones. My brain is fuzzy. There are multiple ones. I just can't remember the others at the moment. Samuel said, same feeling. This is probably my favorite From community. Aw, wow. That makes me feel so good. Thank you. I mean, those are really kind words and high praise, because there are multiple awesome From communities out there, very popular ones at that. Bigger ones than this one, that's for sure. Bigger and more popular, so that really means a lot. Thank you.
Thank you, Samuel.
Yeah, we just want to make people feel welcome here and have fun and keep it loose, keep it light and entertaining, and give ourselves an escape from the difficulties of our lives. Basically, that's been my goal from the start. And Michael said, is it a Dodge Charger or just a regular phone kind? Yeah, I think just a phone charger. Michael said, whether that's the reference they're making on From or not, hey, who knows? Yeah, right. Could be unintentional.
If my partner had his way, it would be a Dodge Charger.
Yeah. Taryn said the entire foundational history of Fromland centers around Newfoundland. Yeah, I can believe that, actually. I definitely see the connections there, and the theories connected to Newfoundland, like you've discussed. It makes sense to me. So, yeah, I can totally see how that can, maybe that could have been the connection to the origin. Amy, I had some pizza actually on stream earlier. Thank you for checking in. I used to skip eating for way too long, not eating and just starving while I was streaming. But no, if anything, I'm eating too well lately. I'm eating a little too much. I need to cut back, or maybe just eat healthier right now. Oh, did you eat, Julie? No, yeah, she wasn't. She wasn't talking about cannibalistic eating, I don't think. Debbie said, I've been great even making music for my art videos. Well, I'm so glad to hear that, Debbie. I know you're battling chronic illness too, like Shadow Skull, who was talking about that earlier in the chat. So I know how hard it can be, and so I'm so glad to hear you've been doing great and feeling good enough to make music and for your art videos. That's terrific. And
same here.
Yeah. I hope you continue to do well and take care of yourself. You're a lovely human being. You deserve to feel good. We all deserve that, and nobody deserves chronic illness. So yeah, keep at it, and that's great therapy. Making art of any kind is therapeutic. I've discovered that for sure. So and keep sharing your art videos in my Discord anytime. We're happy to help you spread the word however we can. Taryn said, I bought a first edition of the Hunchback of Notre Dame to give to John Griffin, as I believe it's one of the key codexes for From. Well, I bet that was not cheap, Taryn. That's very generous of you. And yeah, I think they have a lot of literary influences, so that's cool. Yeah, I could see that. And oh, there's Fromaholic. There's Fromaholic Fletch. Nice to see you. You're back to the Fromaholic Fletcher handle here. Morning, Julie. Kaiju. Good morning, Fletch.
Hi, Fletch.
Said Kaiju, watch out for Pennywise. Nice to see you as always. Always nice to see you, Fletch. And And we're going to be continuing to do these FROMacademy streams every week again, with the occasional week off here and there as needed, but no more really long breaks that I can foresee. So we'll be back every Friday night. Next Friday night, we'll be covering more on Martin. We're going to be wrapping up the Martin theme and also discussing Music Box Monster theories. And that'll be 12:30 a.m. Eastern next week. It won't be as late as tonight. Tonight was an unusual time, but we're going to be back to 12:30 a.m. Eastern next week. And we'll also be resuming the From rewatch soon, by the way. You might think I forgot all about it, but I haven't. Last spring, we stopped it for a while. I never intended to do it, to pause it for so long. But we got really busy with our streams. Story time with Doug. Doing the Doug Hughes streams have been, it's been so much fun. And so we've been tied up with that for a long time and wanting to continue doing that. And most recently doing book club streams for his first novel, The Poor Player, which he was kind enough to provide to our community members for free, anyone who wanted. And so we're going to keep doing that with him. And wherever I can, I'm going to fit in From rewatch streams again so that we can get up to speed before season 4. So we are going to finish it. We're not going to go back to the beginning again because we already analyzed the hell out of seasons 1 and the first half of season 2. After season 3 ended, if you go back and look, I have a playlist on my channel. If you go to my channel page and if you're looking for like rewatch stuff related to From, you can go back and look at our replays. I have a whole playlist for the From rewatch, and it has season 1, episodes 1 through 10. We did one episode per stream and really dissected the hell out of it. Scarlet and I went crazy dissecting those with loads of screenshots and notes. And then we did the first half of season 2, but then we paused it for a while last spring. So I don't feel that we need to go back to the beginning again. And the way that we deep dive, it would take us way too long. We're going to be continuing to cover other stuff on the channel, doing our lives with Doug Hughes, FROMacademy, Welcome to Derry. At the end of November, we're going to start doing some Stranger Things streams. And I just don't think it's necessary to go back and do more From rewatch live streams. As we get closer to season 4, we'll do rewatch parties in the Discord starting from the beginning. But in terms of live streams, we'll just pick up where we left off, which will be season 2, episode 6. And yeah, apologies that our replays for the live streams on the rewatch are so damn long. They're very long. I am going to try to make time to go through and timestamp them for major points and chapters so that you can jump around more easily. And anyway, I'll let you know when we're going to be resuming that. It'll be in between our Doug streams. So, for example, next week, if Doug's not available, then maybe we'll do a rewatch stream for From. And we may, after we finish Doug's book club streams, we may just do kind of alternate weeks. So we'll do a live with Doug one week. The next week we'll do a rewatch live. Just whatever we can do. So stay tuned for announcements on that. We haven't given it up. And it's important that I feel like it's important that we really comb through the rest of season 2 and even season 3 before season 4 comes. And believe it or not, that's not that far away. I know it seems like it, because they said 2026, but they said early 2026, and I would be willing to bet we're probably going to get it maybe by February. I have no inside knowledge of this, but I wouldn't be surprised if we get it by February. And we do one episode at a time for the rewatch. That means we need 15 weeks to finish it. So if you do the math, we've got to get cracking. So we're going to do that. We'll make time for it. Yes, From rewatch, Fletch. We're getting back into it. We're going to get back into it. And yeah, we'll dive back in and discuss the rest of season 2 and season 3 before season 4 comes out. And I don't know, maybe if we have extra time and From takes forever, then we'll go back to the very beginning again and we'll just discuss season 1 and first half of season 2 again. Fletch, I'm doing really well. Thank you for asking. And I hope you're doing well too. I just moved to Iowa from Rhode Island, and my life changed in completely seismic ways, in a positive direction. I'm shocked to say, because nothing positive has happened for me in years except for this channel. So nothing in my real physical day-to-day life had ever gotten better in years. So, and yeah, I'm happy to say there have been a lot of positive changes. So I hope you're doing well as well. And been loving Welcome to Derry so far. I'm enjoying that too. I've been waiting for that show for over a year. I've been wanting to cover it since I started my channel. So yeah, I've been chomping at the bit to finally get to see this show and discuss the show on this channel. So I was bummed, Fletch, I did a live stream on Welcome to Derry episode 1 this week, and YouTube blocked it, even though all I did was show screenshots, no clips. So I'm bummed. I wish you could see it. I wish people could see it who didn't get a chance to, but I'm doing my best to try to get it restored. I've tried multiple times to trim sections out of it, like YouTube asked me to do, but I still can't seem to get it restored. I'm gonna keep trying though. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna appeal their decision. But anyway, I'll soldier on. I'll keep covering Welcome to Derry. I think we're gonna do it Mondays at 10 p.m. Eastern. So we'll cover the next episode on Monday. And I'm enjoying it too. Yeah, I love the It movies, and so I was just so excited about this series coming from the same director and the same actor playing Pennywise, if we ever get to see him, hopefully soon. Yeah, it does have a lot of Easter eggs and threads connecting to the King universe, like Debbie said here. Yeah, and yeah, if you enjoy Stephen King's work as much as I do, yeah, then you're gonna love that. Debbie said, "Same, darling. I am always happy to see you thriving. Artist, therapy, and music, absolutely." Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. Yes, art of all kinds. Just creating things, creating in general. So therapeutic. Creating this channel was great therapy for me and continues to be. So, yeah, January to April is the general estimate for when we're going to get season 4 from, like Samuel said. I wouldn't be surprised if we get it sooner than April, but I don't think January. That's probably a little too optimistic. On average, it takes 14 months for new seasons to come out. Right. That's true, Samuel. Yep. Thanks, Fletch. I'm glad to hear that, Julie. Hope it keeps up like that. You deserve it. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm trying to keep the positive vibes going, and so far so good. Still have a lot to work on. I'm on the treadmill right now trying to get my pain under control, but I'm not giving up on that either. I'm working on it. Trying to get better medical care here in Iowa than I got in Rhode Island. So we'll see. Fletch said it's not YouTube blocking Julie. It was Pennywise. Yeah, the bastard. I don't understand it because I didn't show a single clip, but apparently Warner Brothers is really militant about blocking streams, even when all you do is show images. So I got blocked, and a couple other creators I know of got blocked over just images as well. And then there are 2 other creators who did streams and didn't get blocked because they didn't show images. So yeah, so I'm going to just have to cover it differently from now on. Like Samuel here said, I'm just not going to show screenshots. And if I show any, then I'll alter them to avoid getting flagged. Like somebody suggested earlier, put something over it so that YouTube doesn't flag it. Yeah, just describe the scene.
How fast can Scarlet pump out her sketches? Maybe she could sketch each screenshot for us.
I wish. She's quick. I mean, she's definitely quick. She creates all kinds of beautiful sketches during live streams, but probably not quick enough to sketch out 700 screenshots for me before each live. Debbie, ask Maturin for help. Yeah, I think I need his help at this point because I've tried like 4 times to get YouTube to restore my video. 4 times. And I did just what it said. I trimmed out all the sections it told me to trim, but it's not trimming them out like it's supposed to. It's not working. It'll trim out one and then leave the others. So I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to do what it says, and it's telling me to trim out like 10-second segments, which are bizarre. I mean, I showed 700 pictures for hours, and it wants me to trim out like 4 10-second sections, but every time I try, it won't complete the task for me. So I don't know what to do. Reverse the pics. Right, Debbie, I could just, yeah, maybe mirror them. That's a good idea. Thanks. Maybe I'll try that.
I was wondering if black and white would help.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe black and white.
Switch it up here and there.
Amy said turn it into a cartoon. With AI, there are all kinds of things you could do. Fletch said use ChatGPT to change the screenshots, maybe. Yeah, I could do that. I would just have to dramatically decrease the number of screenshots I use if I'm going to alter them, because obviously I'm not going to have time to alter 700 screenshots, which is what I used the other night. About 711 screenshots. So I'll have to cut back drastically. Samuel said maybe you can use a filter or AI image generator to make it look like someone sketched the screenshots. Yeah. I'm sure there are ways to do all of those things for sure. Like
there are apps to do that like were from before all the modern AI stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, like photo booths at the mall or the movie theater used to do that. You'd sit in the photo booth and it would take your picture and turn it into what looked like a sketch. I've done it. I did it with a friend in high school. So, yeah, I'm sure there's an AI thing that can do that. Debbie said YouTube copyright strikes is the reason I decided to make my own music. Still can't believe I did it and published 22 songs. Oh, good for you, Debbie. That's amazing. Great job. That's awesome. I wish I could do that. Like, yeah, I don't, like, I'm not musically inclined in that way. I love music, but I don't know how to create my own music, unfortunately. So that's so cool.
And 22 songs at that. Holy crap.
Impressive. Very impressive. I envy people with musical talent. Always have. Yeah, I always have. Flesh said use DeepSeek instead of ChatGPT since it's free. Yeah, I've never heard of DeepSeek. I'll make a note of that. DeepSeek. Okay. Looks like Chinese. I Googled it and I see a lot of Chinese. Interesting. Okay, cool. They not like us. Yeah, I figured you meant to say they not like us, right? Debbie said I had no clue I could until I did. Seriously, still can't believe it. Right. Well, yeah, it's so cool, right? Sometimes you don't know what you can do until you actually try. So that's amazing. Yeah, so I'm not going to let Warner Brothers copyright, I was going to say the N word from Germany, you know, the word I can't say, it starts with an N, begins with an I. But I'm not going to let them ruin my fun covering Welcome to Derry. It's going to be a real bummer not being able to show a lot of images because that's the way that I structure my lives. I don't go on camera very much for a reason. I don't go on camera very often because I'm in a lot of pain. And if I stay off camera, then I can get into whatever position I need to. I can lay down. I can lay on my side. I can do whatever I need to do to try to get comfortable. And I don't have to worry about how I look on camera. So I can't just, I feel like I can't just stay off camera and have no images and nothing for anybody to look at. You need to have something to look at. That's what I was taught about being a YouTube streamer. If you're not on camera, then give the people something to look at, meaning images. So this is putting me in a bind. Maybe I'll go on camera a little more often just for this. We'll see. It's frustrating. I use the images to help, break down the whole story and dissect it. And it's a good thing this isn't From, because we really need to show images to show everyone clues and different, symbolism. And with Welcome to Derry, it's not as important. It's not a mystery as much. So we don't need the images as much, but still I think it's really important. It's important to the way that I like to do a deep dive. So it's going to be difficult not being able to do that. Yeah, that's how you say it in the chat, not sees. Yes, exactly. Yeah, or Yahtzee. Yahtzee. Exactly. Yeah, I can't say it, or YouTube could take this video down too. Can't let that happen. Some people really call them Yahtzees. Oh my God, I've never heard that one, Debbie, until now. That's funny. Exactly, Michael. Yes. I started to say N-word, and then I was like, oh wait, no, not that N-word. Because that conjures up a specific word in most people's minds, and I'm talking about the 1930 to 40 something Germany word. Those people came after me and took down my stream, but I'm not gonna let it ruin my fun. I waited way too long to cover Welcome to Derry to let it spoil everything for me. I waited all year just for this. Last half of last year and this year, I've been waiting since I first heard the show was going to be coming out. So I'm not going to stop covering it, as much as I'm frustrated and I think it's wrong. We're doing this. It's basically free publicity for shows like this, and we're helping to build a fan base for it. And I'm doing it without any financial compensation. And as a matter of fact, I'm in the hole every month, paying a lot of money just to have this channel running and be able to stream. It's $45 a month to stream on this StreamYard platform, and it's $15 a month to make Canvas screen thumbnails. And I'm doing this and not getting compensated by YouTube at all. And I can't even make a live stream without getting it taken down. And I don't even use clips. I mean, it's unfair. But it is what it is. I put in a lot of hours, time, and effort into doing lives. It's not just the hours that the live is going on. I also put in a lot of time on research and taking notes, taking screenshots. So I don't like it to see that work just get erased. And it's upsetting. Let's see. You don't like C's candies. Not that, Samuel. Not that. Not Zionist. Yeah, not that either. Which Debbie said also a shortened form of nationalist Christians equals Nat-Cs. Oh, okay. Yes. Scarlet is back. Scarlet, what happened? We surmised that a crow flew in.
Yes, a crow flew in.
Just as you were turning over the tarot card.
Yes, exactly.
Did you get it to a rehabber?
A what?
Rehabber.
Is this even working?
Can you hear me? I can hear you.
I have no idea. It's been weird. I tried to get my charger that didn't work, and then it's been kind of weird on the internet front. If you can hear me, let me know.
Oh, it's been
Yeah, we can hear you.
it's been giving you like network issues.
Yeah, let me go in the basement. There, maybe it's better in the basement. Yeah, it's been, the struggle's real. And of course, you know, I have the bad cord, like I told you. Like, we'll say it's not charging, and then I finally get a charge, and then I sit with my cat for 15 minutes. I fall asleep. You know, that's the way it goes. That's the way it rolls.
It sucks. Yeah, we were gonna sign off like almost an hour ago.
Yeah, were you?
Yeah. Then
That's what you thought.
Yeah. Then I had to get on the treadmill because my pain started to go up. So
Yeah.
I decided to stay on a little bit longer just because of that. You know, I had to be on the treadmill anyway. So so I think I forget what Doc even asked you. He had a question for the tarot deck, and then yeah, I don't think you even got to hear it. You got knocked off just before he asked it or something. But
what was it?
It was whether or not does a Boyd die in season 4?
Oh, here, let me get them really quick. They're upstairs. Wait for fight. This way.
Okay.
I could help. I could get a poisonous plant.
okay. Yes, then we listened to more music from Michael. That was fun. Yeah, so and then we've just been hanging out. So it's like the old days when we were on here all night.
It wasn't gonna be the old days anymore. That was gonna be the new days.
Yeah, it's just not a normal thing for me anymore. But once in a while, I'll do this. I don't know if I'm needing to get up and be on the treadmill anyway. Then what the hell?
Yeah,
it's the old days. That's what I was doing too. I was on the treadmill streaming all night. So anyway, okay.
Well, Doc. Okay, I'm gonna be just putting these in my hand, going through the deck, and you just tell me to stop. Just say stop.
Stop.
Okay. Let's see here. Ginger. Name of a cow. I'm from. Interesting. 8 of Pentacles. Let's see what I can see in this. Okay, let's see here. Ginger. That's a healing plant. That's not a poisonous one. Again, I say name of a cow. Name of the cow I'm from. Let's see. I say the card says that he will survive.
Yay!
He will live to see another season, at least.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Because it looks like a guy building something up, and if you're building something up, you're not dead.
Yeah.
Saith the oracle.
Well, there you go. Yeah, I don't see Boyd going anywhere. He'll be there till the very last episode, and maybe then he'll finally lose his plot armor.
Motion sickness. For motion sickness.
So saith the oracle.
I did my own kind of reading because when I was like just shuffling them, 13 cards fell out, so I decided to do a reading this based on those 13 cards for myself. Providing insight.
Well, Fletch disagrees with the cards, says the boy definitely dies next season. Season 5, we get Ghost Boy.
The oracle closes. Unless there's another question.
Am I not coming through? Can you hear me?
Does Victor survive season 4?
Can you guys hear
so
me?
So you are in one track then.
Julie, I hear you. I do not hear you asking if we can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I hear you fine. Yep, I hear everyone.
Can you hear me?
Okay. Okay, just checking. Yeah, that's an interesting.
Okay. Say stop when you want to. Say stop when you want. Say stop.
Stop right now.
When you want.
Thank you very much.
Okay, let's see. Solve Memento. I am using the Herbal Tarot from US Games if people want to play along. That's what I'm always saying, that, tarot is for, entertainment purposes only. It's made for a company called US Games. And tarot used to be a game. Well, okay. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, the card's interesting because it has somebody floating on a rock in the middle of water. So perhaps Victor perhaps it will be flooding next season.
The Lake of Tears.
The Lake of Tears. Oh my God, exactly. I mean, it's supposed to represent a sensitive man too, so.
Okay.
Let me see what else is on here. There's a fish. The Solve Memento in general is to, let's see, increase muscles and flesh. And fertility. And looking upon it, I say yes, he does survive, but he might be in the middle of a flood by the end of the season.
So say it, the Oracle.
The Oracle has spoken. Do you have any other questions?
Brahmaholic Fletch asks if we are still getting the flood.
Well,
so are we getting a flood in this show? Will there be a flood?
Obviously. We just got a card with Victor sitting on a rock in the middle of the ocean.
So we got the answer to that. There will be a flood. So saith the Oracle.
You say stop again, we can get guidance on that one thing. Just tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Okay. Forward or backward, Doc?
Backward.
Okay. Hawthorne. Oh, you guys can learn about herbs too. Yes. Okay, there's a dude here. He's standing. He's got a scroll, which is interesting. Let's see, a scroll. That could mean something. Could mean story walker. Let's see. What else can I say about it? I'm looking up though, like herbal stuff, because I'm not 100% on that. Let's see what. Let's see. I don't see any water on this side. Let me see. Heart tonic for all heart problems. Hawthorne. Huh.
Heart is isn't heart associated with water?
What? Oh, the heart? Perhaps. And the number 6. Let's see what that could get. Any associations and from with that?
If you get 2 6s and you reverse one of them,
Get 3 6s,
six-
and you know.
the 6 looks a little bit like a fish.
Let's see here. I mean, the way that he's positioned, it could be
I'm just
somebody in
pleased.
Yeah, I know. It looks like he could be in a faraway tree. That's the way the wands are on the card. So inside a tree. Because the hawthorn leaves are on top of it, and then there's the sticks below. But
So
that
maybe
doesn't
there
answer your
was
question
a
about
flood?
flooding. Maybe they
Maybe
have to
there was a
escape through
flood.
the tree to get away from the flood.
Oh.
I don't know.
They must escape the flood through the trees.
For entertainment purposes only.
For entertainment purposes only.
The oracle spoken.
The oracle has spoken. The oracle has spoken.
Did Julie go to sleep?
I'm here.
No,
Is she here?
I hear her walking.
I'm here.
Any other things? Any
we-
other guidance?
Is the
we-
boy in white?
Guidance? So for
Is the boy
entertainment
in white?
purposes only guidance?
Fletch asks if the man in yellow is the same entity as the boy in yellow. I mean, the boy in white, but older.
Oh. Okay.
So it's the
Tell me
boy
when
in
to
white, the man in yellow.
think about it in your head. Tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Okay. Forward or backward?
Forward.
Forward or backward? Really
Forward.
forward? Okay. Cinnamon. Cinnamon. King of Wands. There's been a lot of wands. Let's see. Energy and blood. That's the king of wands. Energy and blood. Used for coldness, poor digestion, raising general body metabolism. What was the question again?
If the boy in white becomes the man in yellow.
Huh, interesting. Okay, let me pull another card to clarify. I was doing myself. Okay, plop. Four wands. Sometimes when you got one card, you need another card to like, and it's another Wands card, which is crazy. Let's see. Let's see what. I'm just looking up what the here the fennel seed. I would say there's a heavy connection between them, but they're not the same person. Oracle spoken. For entertainment purposes only.
The oracle has spoken.
For entertainment purposes. Can't even sing. Only.
So we've got
be used for any other health ailments or FDA approved.
So we've got a celebrity in the chat here. Okay, Scarlet, can you hear me? I don't think she can hear me, or there's a delay.
Shouldn't be used instead of psychiatry.
Okay, I'm confused. Doc, can you hear
anything else?
I don't.
I can hear you, Julie.
For some reason, I don't think she can hear me, so I haven't been able to talk.
All right, Scarlet, Julie's.
Yeah. Okay. I just muted her for a second because I just want to shout out Para Women Radio in the chat. Really cool channel. Over 8,000 subs. We got a bona fide celebrity in the chat here. I just checked out your channel. Very cool. And they did a top paranormal show, it says here, and From won for her. She says, does From win for y'all, or do you have a higher fave? I mean, you're looking at the biggest Fromaholics here. I mean, we are like the ultimate From fans, so you know.
Showing up the cards.
you know that From is number one for us. I don't even have to think twice about it. Yeah, it's my favorite show on TV, period, and it's easily my favorite paranormal show. Love it. And yes, and that would be cool if we could do something together when you come back on. I would love to. I don't know if you're on Discord. If you're not on Discord, you can also hit me up on Instagram. I have an Instagram handle. It's just like the channel, JulieBDeepDives. I'm on X, also JulieBDeepDives. So you can hit me up on there. But all my contact info is on my YouTube channel, so you know the drill on that. And yeah, I would love to link up sometime. That would be so cool. Love partnering with other content creators and helping to support each other. And yes, you are welcome. I wanted to shout you out verbally and not just in the chat, you know, because not everybody looks at the chat. Some people just listen and don't chat and don't even look at it. So I always like to shout people out both ways, especially if I want to get a certain message across. So yeah, check on IG for me. It's just at JulieBDeepDives, and yeah, you can DM me on there anytime. Okay. Good night, Amy. Scarlet, you there? What in the world is that?
That's not creepy at all. That's not going to haunt your dreams if it was in the corner making noise at night.
What is that?
Can anybody hear me? I don't know if people can hear me, but I'll just keep on talking. I just keep on talking until there's nothing to talk about.
Scarlet, can you not hear Julie?
Scarlet can't hear us.
No, I can't hear her at all. She's just a big abyss. Her square is just a giant black abyss with a little white circle moving around it.
That's weird. I mean, my avatar, but
do you want me to parrot you?
But I can hear you fine.
So she says that's weird. Her avatar.
My avatar has been, invisible, but everybody in the chat can hear me.
Her avatar has been invisible, but everyone in the chat can hear her.
Yeah.
But somehow you cannot.
Yeah, I cannot.
StreamYard does weird things.
Yes,
yeah,
it
it's happened
does.
Before.
Did we ask the Oracle this question, Doc? I lost track. This question I highlighted here.
Somehow I wouldn't be
Let's
surprised.
see here. Do you guys think Ethan is a version of the man in yellow with all the yellow he is wearing?
Yes.
I think yes.
Yes.
Even though Doug doesn't think so, I think yes.
I don't think that's a question for the cards. I think that's just a question for us.
I think he's the future man in yellow.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's going to become the man in yellow.
I think the showrunners will say no, but I think they actually are. I think they're just going to try and mislead us by saying it's not.
Like, and it's not just.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's in their rewatch, we saw a lot of interesting clues, Scarlet and I, that could point to Ethan becoming the man in yellow one day. So, yeah, it's if you look at seasons 1 and 2, there's some interesting little things. In addition to the clothes he wears.
I think that both of you are. It looks like you're muted, but you're probably not. I don't know.
Julie's gonna try leaving and coming back.
Okay. Yeah.
It's been a fun adventure.
What about the bathroom?
Let's see.
I don't know who excuses himself to go to the bathroom. The man
Let's
in
see, I
yellow?
can see comments from here, right? Can I select comments? Oh my gosh, it's so tiny on the screen.
Ah, there she is.
Oh, our hostess is back.
My avatar is back. Can you hear me,
Yeah.
Scarlet?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
okay.
hear you now,
something
yeah.
StreamYard is weird.
Yes, it is. Well, I had a problem on Sci-Fi Vision once with that too. It's just like one of the people just looked like a void, and everybody's like, "We can see him," and I'm like, "But I can't."
Yeah, and like Fletch here said, if you look at like who was with Tabitha when she was digging the hole, like when she started digging, what was he wearing? You know, Ethan was with Tabitha every step of the way, helping to dig the hole, covered in dirt, getting dirtier and dirtier.
Yeah, that nice clean yellow sweatshirt just getting more and more dirt on it, getting grimier.
Just like the man in yellow wound up all dirty and grimy, you know, like innocence sullied, like hope sullied. Yellow is a color that symbolizes hope in Western cultures, and Ethan started off the show as a hopeful young child who believed that you could bring people back from the dead. You know, he believed his little finger puppet Norman could be brought back to life after Julie supposedly killed him, and he's already getting so dark in his mindset. He's lost all his hope, his optimism. He's started to say creepier and creepier things.
Oh yeah.
You know, in season 1, he got pretty angry at Jim. You know, we watched how he interacted with Jim after Jim threw his friend Victor out of the diner. Scarlet pointed out during the rewatch. And you know, what did he say to Jim?
Done that.
You shouldn't have done that. And at the end of that very episode, Ethan was wearing a yellow zip up, and Sarah looked up at him from across the diner, and there he was sitting there wearing yellow while she had "kill the boy" written on her arm. I mean, it's like a classic time travel kind of storyline, like kill the child before he can turn into an evil monster. It's like killing baby funny mustache man, whose name I can't say.
Charlie Chaplin?
Yeah, not him. So there are all kinds of little tidbits that could point to Ethan becoming the man in yellow.
Yeah, he could just be one bad story walking incident away from being the man in yellow, you know?
In almost every scene featuring Ethan, there is something of yellow. If he's not wearing yellow, they have something prominent that is yellow, like a blinking light or something else.
Yeah, plus they got a timey-wimey him. He's getting real tall. He's going to be like about 6 foot pretty soon.
Yeah. He's
they got to
shooting
put him in a situation where he's like forward or past or aged or something within that, you know, timey-wimey story walkiness.
Let's see. Para Women Radio said, why did he excuse himself to the bathroom? What did he do? Who? Jim? Trying to remember.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the diner scene, like who went to the bathroom.
Jim did go off to the bathroom all of a sudden and like started crying because he was thinking about his deceased baby.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I think there was a scene where Ethan asked to be excused. I think it was like from dinner or something.
Oh, Ethan did. Okay.
Bathroom, but he asked to be excused. Maybe he went to the bathroom.
Yeah, it makes me sad for Ethan too. No, like none of us want sweet little Ethan to turn into this. It's awful, but it could very well happen. You know, he could blame his father for, you know, this whole mess that they're in. Who knows why he could wind up unaliving his own father? But he did say things like he liked it better when his parents were, he likes it better when, that they're stuck here. And Jim is actually becoming instrumental in them figuring out how to get out. Jim solved the music notes thing. So remember, his parents were on the verge of divorce, and like they wound up there. That brought them closer together as a family. And Ethan said, we never play games around the table at home like this, before we came here. And, if we get out, I want to do more stuff like this. And he likes it being stuck there because they're a family again. So maybe he one day kills Jim as retribution for setting in motion events that could land Tabitha and the family out of Fromville. Tabitha and Julie might get out. Maybe Ethan chooses to stay. I could see that playing out, so yeah, I think it's a valid theory. I know a lot of people don't like it. And let's see. She said, I feel sad for him. Oh, and do you think they're going to explain why Ethan looks 3 years older now, like they did with the boy in white? Yeah, I don't think so.
No, just like bigger and bigger clothes.
Just
collar clothes.
They already tried to hide him under a much bigger jacket than he actually needed. That's not going to keep working, but I think what they're going to do is they're going to do a time jump by maybe a couple of years, and that'll help. At least 1 year. That'll help a little bit. I know it's grim. BK. Paul, Miss Shelby. But hey, it could happen. On Lost, there was already a storyline where a sweet, innocent young boy grew up and killed his own father and then became a supervillain, Ben Linus. We just didn't see it in chronological order. We saw flashbacks of him as a child. And so, yeah, it could happen. Stress of Fromville, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe in the end, Tabitha and Julie get out and, he chooses to stay behind. Who knows? He likes it better.
He could get trapped somewhere in time. Like he trusts Julie to lead him, and then something happens, and then he's like lost in time for a while. I can get yellow rubbed up.
Yeah, he gets trapped somewhere, and then he winds up blaming Jim for all of it because Jim set in motion the events that could land him stuck in time somewhere, stuck in Fromville while Tabitha and Julie get out in the end, along with whoever else is still alive. I could totally see that happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta take the Velociraptor to terrorize some villagers.
You gotta take the dog out. Is that what that is? Yes. Okay.
Or else it could be a cycle that wipes itself out, and Ethan's the only one there, and then he becomes the man in yellow because of that anger, because he was the only one there.
Yeah. Yeah. Oops. Spoilers for Lost. Spoilers. Yeah, spoilers for Lost. People were so careful to shield me from Lost spoilers, and now here I am just, word vomiting them. Fletch said, Julie, Scarlet, we will all be wilded when we finally see Storywalker Julie leaving, calling home, Jim picking it up, and Thomas falling. Oh, God, yeah.
Oh,
I don't know. Yeah, there's another dark, grim thought, but I could totally see that. I could totally see that happening. Let's see. Fletch had said earlier, been hearing some rumors that new creatures are coming, new actors. Anybody knows if that's true? I haven't heard or seen any confirmation of that, but that would be really interesting. I think if there are new actors coming, then they're most likely going to be new nightmare creatures, rather than a bunch of new people. There'll probably be at least one new arrival to keep the tradition going, but this place is too full to introduce too many new people. Let's face it. So it'll probably be new creatures. And
it could be the Phantom Knocker from the Cannibal Village. Could be a person. Could be a person.
It could be that. Yeah, and like they've introduced new nightmare creatures pretty much every season. We spot new ones who hadn't been there before, so that could easily happen. If you look back, there are new ones popping up in the scene in the final episode of season 3, down in the cave where Smiley's being reborn. There are monsters who we've never seen before in that scene.
I wonder if Smiley will still rock the cardigan, or he'll pick a different outfit.
Yeah, maybe he'll get some new threads.
The 80s. Go to the 80s box.
New threads for a new era.
Yeah.
Martin said earlier, one thing I didn't get was Boyd said the boat was missing in the Polaroid. How did he know the boat was docked up next to his house, or supposed to be? Well, I interpreted that as Boyd was on his way to see his new boat with his family when they got stuck in Fromville, I think. And either that or they were on a trip, but they had just said, "Hey, we got you a boat," and so he probably thought it was supposed to be at his house, and then he looks at the picture of his house and it's not there. That's what I think, but yeah, it wasn't made explicit for sure. Maybe we'll get a flashback of some people on boats getting sucked into From. That would be cool. With Julie's story walking, I think we'll see all kinds of things like that, all kinds of flashbacks to previous cycles, and I'd love to see something going as far back as boats getting stuck there. Yeah. And yeah, there are boats on the cave drawings, like Fletch said.
Yeah.
So it's a little chilly out.
So Fletch said that Boyd's wife told him it was waiting at their holiday house. Oh, that explains it, because they were going on a trip at the time. I thought they were going on a trip. Yeah, it's freezing here, Doc. It's chilly there too.
Yeah, it's kind of beautiful out, but it's also chilly at the same time. And dawn is just like starting.
Oh. Yeah, it's probably in the 40s here.
Yeah, it's like low 30s here, and it's bitter cold.
Oh geez, you both have it worse than here. We're in the 50s.
I'm not used to this. Iowa is colder than Rhode Island.
Well, you're already used to it.
Yeah.
You're probably gonna get a lot more snow than Rhode Island, I'm sure. Does it get snow there?
There's a lot. They get a lot of snow here. A lot more than Rhode Island. Yeah, from what I've heard.
Yeah, I can make some snowmen and sled. Do some snow angels.
I wish I still liked snow like when I was a kid.
Oh, well, you might have to learn to like it. It's gonna come.
Yeah. PK did. Yeah, I've people have pointed this out, and it is weird, if that's crazy. If Man in Yellow becomes Man in Yellow, then it makes me think back to his dialogue to Jim in season 1. He says, "Your wife, not mom." Yeah, he says, "Your wife shouldn't have dug that hole, or shouldn't be digging that hole, Jim." But that could just be a cover, like this is a grown man who's talking to him on the radio. So, and he doesn't want to give away who he actually is. And even if he did, who would understand anyway? So I think that's probably why. It was just a cover,
I don't know. I mean, I always felt like Doug thought it was a different actor altogether.
Oh, yeah. Well, the voice was a different actor than Doug. Let's see. Oh, what was Michael saying here?
I started to nod off.
Yeah, we should wrap this up. It's almost 6 a.m. here, and it would be almost 7 a.m. for you, Doc.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
me too.
You
can see the dawn.
Yeah.
The dawn of All Saints' Day.
Oh,
The
52.
dawn of Los Dias de los Muertos.
Oh, 52 degrees sounds nice and balmy to me right now.
Rise, man in yellow. Rise.
Oh, you want to do a ritual? We got some
I thought
candles.
we were.
Arises.
Oh, I was just somewhere else. I saw it free in a road.
Yeah, time to sign off. Yeah, we haven't slept yet, BK. This is, yeah, I don't usually do all night lives anymore. I'm taking better care of my health, and it wasn't good for
the
me.
Halloween spirit. It's your Halloween spirit, Julie.
Yeah, and it was cool that of all nights, I just happened to be able to do this for the Halloween stream. It just worked out like this because normally, yeah, it causes me too much pain to do marathon streams now, so I don't do it, and I go to sleep earlier, and it's better for my health. But my pain started to spike, and I needed to get on the treadmill, so I was like, what the hell? I'll it's just hang in there and like old times, stay on stream with you guys, and it helped pass the time. So you kept me company once again, and it was fun. I'm glad we got to do this all night again.
Thank you for this, Julie.
Well, thank you.
I had a great night.
Thank you for coming up with the idea, and it's been a blast. What, Scarlet?
Oh, well, I was playing with my my rave hoop, but I was like, yeah, I like all the information that Doc provides us week to week.
Well, thank you, and thank you, Scarlet, for all the entertainment, and also for consorting with the cards for entertainment purposes only.
For entertainment purposes only. You always got to say that every single time. You don't want to be sued.
That's right. The Oracle has spoken.
Exactly.
God, such interesting. Oh God, this is what kept me on stream for way too long in the past. Like such interesting conversation going on. Theory chat here. I love it. Like Fletch said, Eloise could even be that new character we're getting, the pastor's daughter. Maybe she ends up traveling to another timeline and gets adopted.
Yeah, the pastor's daughter. I forgot about that.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
That's really interesting.
Was Henry a pastor? What did Henry do for a living?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
What did he do? What did he do?
He was an acid dropping pastor, but not a velociraptor.
I feel like he worked in a factory.
Yeah. And yeah, I'm not sure, but yeah, really interesting stuff. Eloise is another loose thread that we need to get. So yeah, Eloise is coming. I guarantee it. We're gonna get Eloise.
They've lost all their spiritual people because Tilly's probably the last one.
Yes.
We need another spiritual leader.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna get.
Ghost.
Yes, we're definitely gonna get Eloise, and Fletch was saying something earlier that was interesting too. Like, I had never considered this because I think Boyd has bulletproof plot armor, but if this show is going to be around for 5 seasons and we have ghost entities, Boyd could get killed off in season 4 and then just be there as Ghost Boyd in season 5. Hey, it could happen. So Fletch, hey, that's possible. I'd consider that. Yeah. Because no one's ever really dead on this show.
Are we getting Ghost Jim?
Oh, we'll definitely be getting Ghost Jim. I'm sure.
This haunts Jade the whole time.
Yeah. See,
those are my kids. Those are my kids.
I'm convinced that the ghosts are the entity.
Oh, me too. I've been team entity on the ghosts from day one. I don't trust any of them.
Someone pointed out, it might have been Beyond Premiere. I think I'm getting the channel name right. That if you look at the scenes where with the entity and stuff, like, and especially the scene where there was a Void's playing chess against him or whatever, if it just makes sense, like if it's written that way, that when you go back and watch it from the beginning, that would be one of the things that you can point to and be like, ah, okay, this makes sense. That's why this scene is here. It's Void playing chess with the entity.
Right, because this is all like a big game. This is a game to the entity, so it makes total sense. And the entity, he literally points a chess piece at Boyd, and as if he's playing him. He's like pointing at him as he's trying to manipulate him and get him to take his advice. So I think that's a giveaway, a dead giveaway right there. But Para Women said, thanks for letting us get our From conversation in, though. I missed this show. Hey, anytime. We'll be here every Friday night. Our normal Friday night time is 12:30 a.m. Eastern. We're not usually here at this hour, but 12:30 a.m. Eastern, we'll be here next week. I was back on the treadmill. What is that? Oh, you have the stream on. Hold on. It's the phone was playing. Anyway. So Para Women, we'll be here every Friday night, and we'll be getting back into the From rewatch soon too. So stay tuned for that. If you want to watch us analyze the hell out of seasons 2 and 3. Good night to Martin. Good night to Para Women Radio, and we're gonna get some sleep. Yes. Brandon K, Julie and Doc, we're still on. Love y'all once again, making some waffles, eggs, and bacon.
Oh man, that feels so.
Where's Mackie? Did Mackie come on?
Oh, we forgot to ring the Mackie bell.
No, Mackie hasn't been here. We'll ring it for Mackie anyway.
Mackie.
This is the Mackie bell.
Debbie's making gumbo. Nice.
Manifest.
Let's see if Mackie manifests.
If he did, I'd be like shocked. But he has though before, and it's been weird.
Yes, he has. And you're
probably lurking. It was like, that's my cue.
Right.
Well, maybe he'll burn his ears or something. We're talking about him.
Maybe this is the night for that.
Oh yeah.
You're welcome to Para Women Radio, and thanks for popping in. Awesome content creator here in the chat and a fellow From fan. And so happy to catch you. I've missed this. Happy to see you, Debbie, and we've missed you. We've missed being here. So we'll be here a lot more often, just not at this hour normally. So you might have to, being the early riser and early to bed person you are, you might be catching the replays, but hopefully we'll get to see you sometimes. I'll try to, we'll do From rewatch lives, and those will be earlier. So maybe you can catch some of those earlier at like 10 p.m. Eastern lives. Anyway, Michael said musical outro will be here for another hour. Yeah, remember I played Michael's song like an hour and a half ago, and that was going to be like wrap up for the stream. Yeah.
You totally could just play the whole playlist and we all go to bed. But that
StreamYard moves on.
StreamYard time.
Yeah, that would.
You already kind of ate up a lot of it recently.
Yeah, and I'd have to like stay awake to shut down the stream. So Yeah, I wouldn't worry.
Well, just let it go and let it roll for about 12, and then YouTube will shut it down for you.
YouTube will just cut it off.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, that was funny. Like an hour and a half ago, that was supposed to be the end, but famous last words. Well, you guys kept me company when my pain spiked and I needed to get on the treadmill once again at the old time. So thank you for that. As always, I appreciate you guys. And yeah, maybe Henry was military. He has a gold star license plate. Oh, I'll have to take another look at that, Debbie. I didn't see that. And Samuel said Henry gave me ex-cop vibes back in the 6-shooter days. Interesting. Yeah, could be. I could totally see that. Brandon said From will be out in February 2026. Where are you hearing this? I'd love to know, because I haven't heard anything confirmed or anything like that. Oh, he said it's because of the pressure of the fans. Well, I don't know. It better be. I've been guessing that, but I don't know. That's just my guess.
I think they should take it as long as they need to take.
Yeah, to give us the best quality product. Brandon said Derry is going backwards. The side people are getting stories, so book readers will know names and outcomes. Ah, interesting. Yeah, that's right. They're going backwards every season. They have 3 seasons planned. That's true. So every season they're going to go back a cycle. Derry has cycles too. That's another parallel between it and From. It operates in cycles. Every certain number of years he comes back and wreaks havoc. So Brandon said, Julie, very good breathing well on the treadmill. Very proud of you. Drink water, make a comfortable pace. I can count your paces. Slow it down a little. Oh, was it that loud? I'll have to listen back and hear how loud the treadmill was. I didn't realize that.
We could hear your steps.
Oh,
It wasn't disruptive, but we could hear them. It was actually kind of a nice, like a soundtrack.
Oh, okay.
Progressive soundtrack.
Well, good. I'm glad it wasn't distracting or annoying. Yeah, I'm used to walking on the treadmill and talking. I used to do cardio every day, and I could literally carry on a conversation without getting winded while doing cardio elliptical for an hour. But I can't do that anymore because of my pain condition. My legs can't withstand it anymore. So that makes me sad. So I don't have the cardio stamina that I used to. I just don't. I do get winded a little more easily, but I can walk and talk, that's for sure. And maybe I was going a little fast, but yeah, I felt like I needed it. And slight incline, I can't do. My legs can't tolerate it. You wouldn't believe how bad they tighten up if I do the slight incline, Brandon. But when I walk outside, I do a little bit of incline walking. So yes, Samuel, the kids in Welcome to Derry are cooked. There are no happy endings in that show. Nobody's safe. Agreed. Anyway, okay. We'll be here all day, so I better stop there. So anyway, it's been fun. Thank you to Doc once again for awesome research and planning and putting together those fun songs, getting together with Amy, working on that. Thank you to Scarlet, as always, and for the fun tarot reading coming back on.
Thank you, Julie and Scarlett, and thank you to everyone who contributed. I didn't have to do any research for tonight's program, and I appreciated that. And yeah, thank you. I hope everyone had a great night. And morning.
I sure did. This is a fun way to spend Halloween. I had a kind of depressing day. It was just kind of gloomy, rainy day. Halloween used to be fun, and it's not really fun anymore for me as an adult in my current state. I don't have any Halloween parties to go to, and this kind of felt like a Halloween party. So I appreciate you guys. And
Thank you, and I agree.
I would share with you guys my caramel apple popcorn I got tonight. If I could put it through the computer.
oh, well,
I'm
appreciate it.
imagining it.
Yeah, it's handmade popcorn too, so it isn't too sugary. It's just got a right amount of apple and a right amount of caramel.
Just
Mm.
Delicious.
don't give out
Got some
handmade
roasted nuts,
popcorn
got some
balls
hot
to trick or
nuts.
treaters. Just don't hand out handmade popcorn balls to trick or treaters because there's a chance that they'll throw them at your house.
Oh,
Mm.
I have heard of this happening.
Oh,
I found a pumpkin broken in the middle
By
of
the
the
person who
street,
threw
which
the
was interesting.
popcorn balls.
I share my hot nuts with you too, because I got some hot nuts.
Oh, you know I love hot nuts.
Oh yeah, hot nuts. Big bag of hot nuts.
It's
A
not too
nut sack,
salty.
if you will. A nut sack of hot nuts. I would share with you if I could put them to the computer.
Oh man. Yeah. That would be a treat.
Quality of the show's gone way down now because of me.
That would be a treat.
Oh yeah. Hot balls.
Yeah. A Halloween treat, if you will. Yes. It would be. I don't have any candy.
Popcorn balls,
so,
hot nuts.
yeah. I'm gonna eat some fudge now and go to sleep. I don't have any candy. So
Fudge. Well, fudge is pretty candy-ish.
well, I did get it from the largest candy store in Minnesota, so
Oh my.
so it is kind of candy-ish. I mean, I had to go to Minnesota recently, and it was just a routine errand, and we were supposed to just go somewhere outside and just enjoy the outdoors, but then we're driving down the highway, and I was in the middle of talking about how I'm looking forward to eating healthier now that I'm not living in Carb Central with my mom, and all of a sudden I see on the highway a billboard, Minnesota's largest candy store, next exit. I was like, God damn it. The universe just wants to fucking throw obstacles my path at every turn. Like, it just want me to be big as a house. So I had to go to the biggest candy store in Minnesota. There was
I
no,
think I'm gonna have more Chinese before bed.
yeah, there was no question about it. It was a gigantic, amazing store packed with candy and giant murals all over the ceiling of a million different Disney and pop culture characters, and like statues of them, and like a giant Doctor Who like machine thingy that's from the Doctor Who franchise that you could go inside, and like
Oh wow.
the TARDIS. Yeah. Yeah,
That sounds impressive.
yeah.
It makes me
was
think of like the Yankee Candle Factory, but for candy.
yeah, it
Willy
was
Wonka.
it's pretty awesome. Yeah, there was a giant candy band that played every 5 minutes, and like there was this fortune teller machine from the movie Big, and I got my
Oh,
fortune card out of it.
nice.
The Zoltar guy. There was like there was a giant Rapunzel tower. I could go inside, take a picture in it. There's a Peanuts booth that said 5 cents for like what is it?
Psychiatry.
Yeah,
Doctors.
yeah. From that Peanuts Great
Yeah.
Pumpkin special or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was fun. So yeah, I got some fudge there, so I'm gonna eat some fudge. I highly recommend, if you're in Minnesota, check out the largest candy store. It's a little tourist trappy, but they don't price gouge. It was actually really reasonable. Anyway, Brandon said, Julie, you're great, hands down, but YouTube creators are the new media that no one can stop. It's a perfect storm. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I hope no one can stop us. I mean, Warner Brothers did a pretty good job of
Yeah, I was gonna say.
the other night blocking my
Trying to put the brakes on it.
Welcome to Derry replay stream, but hey, I'm not gonna give up. I'm gonna keep at it anyway. I'm not gonna let that discourage me. Okay, see you later, Debbie. Enjoy making your gumbo.
Oh yeah.
Have
6
a great
a.m. gumbo.
yes.
Good morning, Debbie.
Have a great weekend, everybody. Enjoy your extended Halloween weekend, basically. And hope everyone enjoys it. And we'll have a watch party of some sort in the Discord. Something spooky, and we'll announce that later today in Discord. Ooh. And other than that, we'll see you next time. The next stream will be on Welcome to Derry episode 2. Most likely it's going to be Monday night at 10 p.m. Eastern, but I'll make an announcement early in the week. Anyway, thank you again, everybody. Thank you to everyone in the chat. Have a good day or a good night, and we'll see you next time.
The oracle has spoken. Go to bed. Go to sleep.
Bad like us.
We don't sleep like us.
Yeah. That's a theory creaking open, baby.
Yo, welcome to the screen where the plot gets bent. Julie B deep dives, not just for content. She don't react, she dissects those threads from the lens. Catching clues y'all missed when the credits end. What you know about freeze framing frames and while you blinking, she building an evidence drum. Got a notebook bigger than the lore itself. In a chat full of nerds with a mental health shelf. Yeah, she sees the glitch, peep the double cross. You just watching TV, she talk to the boss. Every theory and thesis, no throwaway guess. While y'all on season 1, she in season X. Said rewind and slow it, zoom in enhance. Julie B caught the symbol in the window glance. While you tweeting what just happened like a clown, she already made a flow chart, color coded breakdown.
They don't die like us, they don't vibe like us. They binge and they bounce, we revive that trust. They skip intros, we wear every frame. You watch shows, we decode the game. They don't die like us, nah, they don't die like us.
She cracked Severance before y'all knew it was deep. Predicted the Last of Us deaths in her sleep. When the camera pans, she ain't blinking once. Catch a ghost in the glass, call it theory punch. Watch parties lit like apocalypse nights. Call-ins while they bringing alien rights.
Hey, Julie, I think the trees are spies. Well, I have a spreadsheet that confirms that, guys.
Zoom in, boom in, she moving through clues. Spinning Discord in the courtrooms, Lord of views. Got mods with receipts. Time stands with heat. Every rewatch turns into a Reddit elite. You stuck on the surface, we beneath with maps. Cross-referencing lore with the rector's caps. If your fave show got secrets, don't be dumb. Julie got the chalkboard out in From's where it's from.
They don't dive like us, they don't vibe like us. They skim the edge, we inside that crust. They zone out, we zone in the pain. You say plot twist, we say nope, chain. They don't dive like us, nah, they don't dive like us.
What's that?
That ain't a blooper, that's a plot thread. You thought it was a shadow? She thought it was a coded message from season 3. And she's probably right. Step this way if your mind's unbent. Step that way if your theories pay rent. Say Julie B, deep dive queen. Now zoom, scroll, theorize, pull. Ain't no rabbit hole safe once she got the cloud.